Welcome aboard.
Are we live? Because I'm still on my other screen. I screwed something up
I
as
think we
usual.
are. It appears to be. It appears to be live. All right. Let me see here.
It's brown.
It's brown. I keep telling you.
What's going on here?
I don't know, but it's brown. That's all I know. Friday night live stream. That's all I know. That's all I know. Friday night live stream. Share. Facebook.
Oh my God, do I know what I'm doing? I don't think so. HTTP //
I gotta turn this picture up here. What the hell? It's on real low. I can't see that. Okay, so I imagine you're on Facebook somewhere.
Yeah.
I see Sophia sitting in a chair in a picture.
Hope I'm doing this to the right thing.
Like, share.
I'll have to go in and see if this is the right one.
Messenger.
Freedom Commons license, yes. Did I type it all right?
Oops, I accidentally.
Of course not. Jesus.
Sorry, I accidentally hit you.
License is. You did it again.
Yep, I accidentally hit you again.
I don't go into the different chats and stuff. I just invite the people themselves.
Oh, I just put them in chats too, because there's 50 people in a chat. It's like 50 people invites at a time. What the hell is wrong with this?
Can't.
Huh?
You can't. They've limited us.
They're my chats. They're my groups.
They limited me there too.
Oh, well, they went. Okay.
Comedy of errors. Hello, Pam. Hello, Kim. Hello, Nancy. Hello, Colette. Hello.
Hello.
Where's the other Colette? Where is she at? She's gonna sign waivers for us to be.
She's gonna vacuum the house or something. I thought.
Injured. And I don't see nothing happening with.
I thought she said she had to vacuum the house.
I don't see nothing happening with. So.
Put that over there. Close that off. Do this. Yeah, it's a beautiful day to be alive.
You can find a list of all commands here.
What? I heard that you got some peace and quiet around your house. Now you got to take care of the dogs yourself.
Let me get. We might have a surprise guys coming in later, but I got to send this link to Sophia. I promised her I would.
Oh, you're so wonderful.
She said she wants to say hello. Where the heck am I? Here's Facebook. This is that. This is these.
Color.
Sold out 300 people to find Sophia because I get so many messages.
Do ya? Okay, now I can push play to see how loud it is before we get going.
What? Am I on Facebook? Oh, I'm on
Hungarian or Czechoslovakian or whatever you're talking about.
Czechoslovakian.
No, I don't.
I don't know who they're talking to. File, save.
Yeah, she told me she was going to call you.
Somebody's going to call me?
No, I'm talking to the chat.
Oh. All right. I'm almost ready to monitor chat.
Less than 4 weeks.
Here we go. I want to know how everybody feels about that. That's what I want to know. All right, let's see if I can add some more people here.
Okay, I guess Streamlabs is working. Me too,
Is it?
Kim. I'm getting there. All right. I'll wait a bit. I'll wait a bit to now make my announcement about something else about that freaking house. I'll wait a bit to now make my announcement about something else about that freaking house.
Oh, wow. Elphaba, Nancy. Elphaba, I'm so excited too. Do you have Paul's camera yet? I'm just wondering. I'm not hounding. I bought my stuff for Saturday. Oh, I'm sorry. You're going to have to return it, Nancy, because we're doing subs now.
Yeah, he almost did. We called Reed's. And
yeah, I called Reed's.
Check on the cake.
We had
and
a
everything,
6-way
and
phone
then
call.
He checked on the cake, and then he was gonna order a sub platter.
Platter, yeah, I need like a 18-footer.
Platter, not a sub, a platter, a sub platter. They make little sub sandwiches, about 30 of them, 36 of them, 50 of them, 60 of them. They don't make a big goddamn 19-foot sub.
Oh, I thought over between Milwaukee and Chicago. Thank you, Kim. We have boards that they serve them on, and then they lay it down on your table.
They do them here too. But if you get a sub platter, then they just make lots of little sandwiches.
Either way, I suppose that'd be easier to fit in the vehicle.
Well, yeah, because it's on a big tray.
Trays, yeah.
But now that Nancy bought all this pepper
now
cheese,
I got to start a fire. I got to get charcoal.
We should have thought of that ahead of time.
I know, because I know their grill's going to be too small. It's going to be for 4 people. Unless you want to sit at the grill and cook for an hour.
She said, seriously, I have enough condiments for my life.
I got enough condoms for my life, too. Condiments, sorry. So, we got any men in here? Or just ladies? Nothing wrong with ladies, but, I'm just wondering who. Pam, Colette, Mary R. McArdle.
Hey.
I don't see a man in here if my life depended on it.
Why does that say powered by StreamYard up on StreamYard's page?
I
paid for this shit.
You mustn't have paid your bill.
We haven't had it for a month. I'm going to go. It's not due until like the 26th or 7th.
Not to worry, Nancy says.
Well, still, we can't. Clara sent me something.
If I take the interstate over to that other side of town.
God, Clara's been writing to me like crazy, and I haven't checked my email.
Well, you better do that. Hello, Kicks. Miss Kicks. I'd be happy to contribute money towards the food. I don't think that's allowed, Miss Kim.
Ooh, Christopher, what?
But if you tell fortunes, you can always tell my fortune if you want. Does she tell fortunes, Paul?
Kim?
Uh-huh.
Ideally, I don't know. Why don't you ask her? She's right there.
Well, I guess I could. I can't find my paper towels. Just a minute.
What the heck? I have got, oh my God, I've got over 300 and, well, let's see, where's today?
Yeah, it
Where
looks
does
like a
today
whorehouse.
end? My God. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Okay, right there. I got over 375 emails today.
Well, you just get over to Clara's and the hell with the rest.
Well,
I don't care if the
then
government
come in June. Come in June. Hurry up.
come in June. Yeah, I plan on it.
Kim said she'll bring her tarot cards and she'll read
Oh.
your fortune.
Well, thank you. Maybe we can do that live. I hear the driveway buzzer. Hop on a plane. Thank you, Kim. I want to come in June. So do I. Still in the hospital. Oh, Lord. Oh, my. I'm going to have to write, may the Lord be with you. Wow, that does look red, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bright red.
You did see the light? It's a little flat light, a little flat guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bright too.
Here, I know what I'm going to do. Okay. Here's one that's off because I don't want to shine it in your eyes. Here's a light. There's the back. It's got a little thing on it so you can set it, and the LEDs and the cord. And then somehow or another you change the color. I don't know if it has a remote or a button here somewhere. It probably has a remote.
Well, if it has a remote, you should have the remote, right?
Yeah, it's probably in the bag. It's dark.
Oh, okay,
over
okay.
there. So I wouldn't pack it without the remote as long as it's red. I don't want green and purple. It ain't
No,
Halloween.
no. I know. Blue would be all right, but not green or yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, blue's fine. What does blue mean in paranormal?
Cold, I guess.
What? What does
It
what
does.
that-
Cold.
didn't remember you took the picture and somebody said that it had a blue hue around it?
I don't know. You know, that's my book cover, but
No, of the Indian guy.
oh yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. That could be moonlight. That could be moonlight.
Well, no, they said that it means that was a good person.
I don't know.
Well, that's what
I don't know how they know all these things.
I don't know. Maybe they have crystal balls.
Hey, Jason.
Jason, it's always a pleasure, sir. What's going on tonight? Paul's going to reveal something he hasn't told anyone.
Well, it's
Let's
nothing
see.
major, but it's kind of weird again.
We might do a couple of funnies if we can think of any. We might. You know, I don't know. If I could think of anything that's funny.
Something. I don't want to sound like everybody else in paranormal, but something's going to happen up there this time.
Mm-hmm.
That house last night, I looked at the clock when I got that little goosey.
Yeah.
And I was playing with a dog. I had one of his toys, and he was on the bed, and I was in the chair next to it, and I was yanking on it while I was watching the baseball game, and he's playing away, and he stopped, and I wasn't watching him. I'm like this with the thing.
He stopped.
Listen, he stopped pulling on it. And I'm sitting, not facing him. I'm looking at the TV that way. You gotta watch.
Which way?
Toward the TV.
Okay, straight
He's
ahead.
on my right side. He's yanking like crazy and growling at me, and he stopped. At the same exact fucking moment, I got a goosey from the house. The same time, the same identical time. I ignored it. I'm watching the baseball. I'm still watching the baseball game. I didn't put the two and two together about the feeling and him stopping.
Mm-hmm.
So I went like that and I looked at him and I tapped it on the bed. I looked at him again and he's staring right at my bedroom door. Oh, look at that. I just got chills on my legs.
Well, I don't want to see your legs. Thank you.
He's staring at the bedroom door and I thought, okay. I didn't have my phone was over on the other side of the room. I wanted to go to the bathroom real fast. I went out. I looked at the kitchen clock, and it was said 10 or 11:13 on the kitchen clock. I go back in the room, and he's still laying on the bed, looking at the door as I come back in. And as I came back in, and I said, "What's wrong with you?" And I put my hand toward him, and he looked around me.
Wow, that's cool.
That's fucked up. I knew the house was going to do this. I knew it because I've been talking to whatever,
No, I think you said last night, Jason.
but I've been talking and, I'm not forecasting what I'm doing, but I've been talking to the house every night after I say my prayers and I'm making threats. I'm making demands. I'm saying you are going to show yourself to me. If you can hear me, which I suppose you can, you are going to show yourself. You're going to show how strong you are. You're going to confront me. God, see, I keep giving myself chills, and I'm not the kind of person that believes in this crap.
I was thinking today that when I'm downstairs,
Last night, Jason,
when I'm downstairs, your buddy is gonna bother me, and I'm not you. Just so you know.
well, I just don't understand because the callings from in the 70s were different than they are today. But I really think, I looked at Dan's picture, I manipulated it all the hell so I could make sure whether it was a human or not. You did the same thing. And if it's a shadow figure, you can't use backlighting and adjusting the hue, saturation, and everything else and make it look like a person if it's a shadow figure because there's never any outline of a face. But I came up with a face.
Well, can you show Dan's picture with before and after, or don't you have it on that computer?
Actually, I do. I sent it to you.
Miss
Okay,
Sophia.
I'm trying to get my brain to work here. Did I send it to you or did I send it to the goofballs? I sent it to the goofballs because it's not in your messenger.
I'm trying to find it.
Can't be too far up. We haven't done that much talking.
True.
Oh Jesus, maybe I know I sent it to you.
I didn't get it.
Yeah, you did get it because your exact words were "it's who" when I said it's him. You said it's who.
What day did you send this?
I don't know, but that was your word.
Oh, this was a couple days ago.
Yeah.
I thought you meant today that you sent it.
Why would I send it today? I already sent it to you.
What are you doing in bed? I thought you were supposed to be having fun. Huh? Can you speak up? You.
If I want to walk around all day, obviously I have to lay down for a minute. What, Chloe?
What, are you all stressed out?
Yeah.
Why?
No, Chloe. I have so much to do.
All right, there's your manipulated pictures. I'm going to present this. I want everybody to see it. Because when I saw this, I immediately got a connection, whether it's real or not.
Okay, now tell the people that tell the people what they're looking at or what's assumed.
I ain't telling nobody shit. Let them use their own eyes. You don't ever tell anybody to look at a picture and say, I caught a such and such. You let
Well,
them do the
well,
such and such.
Dan said that.
Nah, bah, 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 bah. Talk not at all.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Don't give anybody an idea about nothing. Let me actually download this picture so I can blow it up.
It wouldn't surprise me, Jason.
Okay, why the hell can't I? How come I can't?
But don't
download?
say that to Paul because he'll hit you in the head with something.
Why?
I think everybody's seen that picture. They're all saying they saw the picture.
Yeah.
This is a nice view.
Let me see if I can blow this up. Oh shit! I don't even know where I saved it. Hopefully, it saved in downloads. Yeah, it did. Oh, it's so small on my yeah. It's okay. First of all, I don't care about it because it's a crappy. I don't know what their settings were on their phone or camera or whatever, but it's garbage. Because when I saved it to my computer, it's only this big, and when I blew it up, it immediately pixelated completely.
Well, all we see is a page on something.
Let me go to Dan's page. Let me do that. Let me go to his page and see if I can get a better copy of it because taking it out of Messenger, it pixelated all the heck. And I'm sure it's going to be just a couple things down. Huh, okay, the house. Okay, here it is.
Look at that blue house.
There's the house. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this picture. And then I'm going to open it on this and see if I can.
I hear dogs barking.
Now, it's still little as hell.
Oh.
But I'll share this. I'll share this.
I have to go.
All right,
Why?
you
Where you
drive
going?
careful.
We're going to Dollar General to get some firewood.
Get some sun stuff.
Yeah. I'll tell them.
Bye.
All right,
Bye.
honey. I love you.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye.
So you're taking care of all the geese, right? Dogs, geese, quackers.
Everything as usual. That's the best I can do. It's going to pixelate. But you see this back here?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think it's a person.
Well, this was taken in what, 2015, he said? That's almost 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I wonder what that was in the back there.
What in the back?
That person.
That's just a person. That's just a person. I pixelate. I did so much editing on the picture that it comes out to be a person.
Mm.
I mean, it looks scary. It's dark. It's black.
Yeah.
It's a shadow person. No, it's not.
I know. There's no light on the person from any direction. You can almost see through the person's head. You can see the white in the background of the window. It goes right through the head.
Yeah. But see, that's the size. That's the size of the picture when I download it.
Oh.
So I blow it up, and it's just as pixelated as can be.
Well, I don't think you can see through a human's head.
Well, Link, that's a trick. That's the trick of, and I'm going to forget the word again like I always do, but that means nothing. Because there's a guy who sat and explained how on cameras that show somebody walking, and suddenly they just filter away. They disappear. Okay. It's all to do with how the lenses are on the camera. He explains it. I'm not going to try.
Oh.
But too many people make everything paranormal, and it's insane. Okay. But when I saw that, I immediately felt a connection. So maybe I did that to myself too, because I don't think it is. The Dandy House is live now. You're just telling me now? I just got a notification we went live.
After you've been on for a half an hour.
Yeah. That was weird. Just came up.
I'd write the management a strongly worded letter if I was you. 25 days. God.
18 plus a week.
18?
First day at the house. First day at the house is the 18th. There's only
Okay.
7 days left in this month.
Okay.
Wait,
Good thing I got that rental saved for me. Now I got to get a hotel room for the 17th. I think the 17th is a Sunday, Monday. I don't know. Cal END.
Kind of waiting late there, aren't you?
June. Yeah, I got to sleep over somewhere on the 17th.
Your serotonin is fixed. It balances out your sleep, your energy, your sex drive, everything.
Wow.
If you think you're gonna get a room at the Hampton or whatever it's called now, it's not even a Hampton anymore.
I like calling it the Hampton though, because it has
Yeah.
a memory. You know.
What is it now? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Well, wait, you talking about the big one by the freeway?
By Pizza Hut.
Oh, right across from Pizza Hut?
Or next door or something?
Yeah, across from Pizza Hut.
Okay.
That's not a Hampton anymore, but that's fine.
I thought it was the same side of the road as Pizza Hut.
No, it's on the other side of the road of Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut's here, the fire station's here, across the street, the Hampton's there, and then you go up the highway.
And you don't know what the name of it is?
No, they sold it to somebody, and I can't remember who.
Maybe it's a Hilton now.
No, it's not a Hilton.
Marriott.
Is it the Holiday Inn Express now?
I thought you already had one of those. If I wanted an express, I'd go to I won't say.
Yeah, that's Holiday Inn Express. You don't want that friggin' place.
Don't eat at McDonald's in Cuba.
Oh, I know that, Sean. That ain't gonna happen.
Well, I think it's the same everywhere, isn't it, Sophia? If you're here.
No, not necessarily.
Mr. Kyle, Spike has arrived.
The real Hampton, the new one they just built, is $155 a night in Olean, New York. Best
What's the name
Western
of it?
boutique. Hampton.
Hampton.
Jesus.
And where is that one located?
Never. It doesn't matter. It's too expensive.
Vic Dogs in most areas. Oh, they're serving that.
Best Western is the cheapest one around here.
Yeah, and that's way over there.
Yeah, it's over by Bonas.
Yeah. Let's see. Cuba. No. Olean. Olean. New York Hotel. Enter. Quality Inn. Hampton and Suites. Fairfield. Seneca.
Seneca's not in Olean. What is?
It says Seneca Allegheny Resort.
Yeah, it's in Salamanca.
I'm just telling you. And it says 177 here for Hampton Inn and Suites.
Why don't you go to the inn at 28?
What? 28?
Go to the inn at 28.
Where is that?
You went there last year, and you
Oh,
don't even
yeah.
remember.
That's over in Cuba.
I know. At least it's closer to the house.
Best in? Oh, God. Is that what I think it is? $49. They were $89 last year.
Who was that?
Oh, that's in Wellsville. Is that the name of that rat hole?
I don't know anything about Wellsville.
On 16 or whatever road it is?
I don't know nothing about Wellsville's hotels. And that's 40 miles from Hinsdale. Why would you want to go there?
This is what's coming up. I put in Olean, New York hotel. And this is
Jeez,
what
I
comes
put
up.
in the same thing, and all I have is Olean ones.
Well, aren't you lucky? Let's see.
The Econo Lodge, you could go to the Econo Lodge in Cuba.
The 17th and then the 18th. Come on, what the hell?
You hearing me?
Done. Okay, one night. Monday night. Hampton Inn still looks like the same property that it was before.
Well, they didn't change the building around. They just changed the name.
Right, the building and the name.
You moron.
What's the name? 110 Jack Murphy Boulevard. I don't know what that is.
Where are you now? You're not anywhere around Olean.
It says Olean, New York, 14760.
There is no Jack Murphy Boulevard in Olean.
Well, you're missing out. If I could put this up on the screen, I would. We could fight about it all night if you like.
If you ever get a damn internet that works, you could put things on the screen. Why don't you look at the Econo Lodge in Cuba? Pet friendly, free, so you can bring Junior. It's pet friendly. Free breakfast, hot tub. Ooh. Fitness center, free Wi-Fi. They all have free Wi-Fi. I don't know why you even mentioned that.
What's the name of the place?
Econo Lodge.
Hornell, it says.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's the only one I got.
You're helpless. You
Maybe
can
they're
never
closed.
find it. You can't find anything when you look it up.
You couldn't find a $10 hooker. Let's see. It's the Hampton's still there. 110 Jack Murphy. Pull up maps and
there is no Jack Murphy in Olean.
Oh my God! I'm gonna.
Oh wait, maybe they named that new
so
street.
Stupid.
Maybe they named the new street for the Hampton Inn Jack Murphy. I don't know.
Must be a fucking Republican or something. I don't know. Let's see here. Where can I send this to you?
Go to Econo Lodge in Cuba. Here, you dumb ass.
All
there
right,
it is.
I'll pay attention to that.
It's in Cuba.
I'm looking.
Jack Murphy Boulevard.
That's what it says. Looks lovely.
That's $112 a night.
That's plenty. Then with taxes, it's $500. Where's your damn fucking name so I can send it to you?
Oh my God, they spelled Niagara wrong on the floor mats.
The floor mats. All right,
you have to interact to know what I'm talking. You actually interact with the chat, and you can.
I can't. Well, the page is blocked.
Unblock it.
Oh my God! Friday Night Livestream.
I don't
Which
need
one
that.
am I on? Is that a shadow figure? He says. I see that. Now I'm gonna go to this other chat. I got so many open. Ha. There's an Econo Lodge in Niagara. Floor mats have Niagara spelled wrong on them. Oh my God.
Hampton Inn Suites in Olean. Let me see. Yeah, that's a new road they put in over there because there wasn't any roads over there.
Well, I hope there's a road. I don't want to have to go through a garbage dump.
I wonder how close that is to where Agway was. That Agway moved out here after they contaminated the ground with pneumonia.
Oh
pneumonia.
My God.
Ammonia.
Well, that's what they all clean the meat with at McDonald's. So
$155. But that's where all the executives go for Dresser and.
Oh, well, they're not there anymore. So,
Yeah, they are there.
oh, I thought they left.
No, they sold too. They changed the name. I shouldn't tell you that because then you'll think the buildings have to look different.
Oh my God.
Where's this at?
Well, how much was that one that over by Best Western 105? Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's cheaper yet. And it's right over there by that Home Depot store or whatever it is. Yeah, Home Depot.
That's an
Then I can
Allegheny.
get, then I
That's
can get my,
Allegheny. That's Allegheny. That's the opposite direction.
yeah, on the interstate it's 3 minutes, okay. But I can get the grill and the charcoal and all that nonsense.
Jesus.
Marie and Joseph.
Her name's not Marie.
No, I'm not taking anybody's name in vain, am I?
You already did when you said Jesus and Joseph, you mutt.
I know a lot of Joeys. Anyway.
Well, you probably know a lot of Jesuses too, because you got Alejandro and
between Milwaukee and Chicago. Yeah, there's a hotel by Hinsdale House. What's a Hinsdale House?
What's the $16 and $97 a night? Where is this at?
Fuck are you looking at? Olean Hotels. Yeah, it's probably that. Oh God, that place.
Now they're showing me Bradford.
Where you have to share the shower with 4 other people on the same floor.
Where's that?
I don't know. It's like a boys' town or some shit. It's like downtown. What is that called? The
downtown? There ain't nothing
like
down.
A YMCA or something where you have to shower with your neighbors.
I don't know of any places like that around here, but maybe over on Jack Murphy Boulevard they have one.
No, it's on the main drag.
There's no motels or hotels on the main drag in Olean, except the name brands: Hampton, Best Western. What do you call it? The other one there, the Holiday Inn Express, which used to be a Hampton.
I don't know. It's like a YMCA, and people, you can rent there by the month, but you have to go and shower with all the people on the floor.
What were you doing? Cruising the streets looking for something to do? I don't know of any places like that.
I came across it when I was making appointments before. The building's made out of brick. It's not none of this cheap wood crap that all the other places are made out of.
So where are you going to stay?
Huh?
So let me get that off the screen. So where are you going to stay? I mean, you don't book it now. They're going to be, we don't have any rooms for that night.
I know. I got to hurry. Hey, Jonathan.
Hi, Jonathan. That's what happened to you last time. So you had to stay at the Inn at 28. What a stupid name. The Inn at 28. There's no street named 28. There's no avenue named 28. The town is Cuba, New York, where they show the graves, and you can sample the.
It might have had to do with inches. I don't know.
You can sample the coffins while you're at the cemetery. Oh, I like that one. Put me in this one.
I don't even know what this Moonlight is. Link, I'll see if I can help you find one. No,
the Moonlight Motel is
of that place.
In Cuba.
I want to know the name of that place. Olean, Olean, New York. Maybe it's a motel. Motel. Notel Motel. Maybe that's what it is.
There are no motels in Olean. None.
Where is this place?
You got that one that's on the Hinsdale Highway. It
says view all 26. Maybe it's in here. Econo, best value.
There's no Econo in Olean. It's in Cuba.
The one that I remember seeing is it was the outside picture of it, and it was all brick. Midtown Motel.
Midtown? What city is that? Are they Olean?
Oh God! I'm just telling. Oh, yeah. See, this is crazy. I'm putting in Olean, New York motel. And what do I have to do? Say only in Olean, New York hotel?
Now they're going to give you the ones that are directly in Olean, and then they're going to give you anything closer to the outskirts after that.
Not in my internet.
Well,
Update.
mine they do everything here. Holiday Inn Express, Hampton Inn, Best Western. That's all Olean.
Graves, Martin, and Lodges.
Microtel. That's between Olean and Allegheny.
Econo. I'm just going through them all to see Beach Bum West. What the hell is that?
Fairfield. That's down across from St. Bonaventure. See, Seneca Allegheny Resort and Casino. That's Sala frickin' Manca.
I know. It ain't anywhere near there. Now that's a long way to go.
Well, while you're there, you can go to the Wildwood.
Oh, there you go. I can't find it anymore. Maybe they're closed.
No, nothing closes around here. You probably saw something for I don't know what.
A good time?
There's a place here
No.
called let me think of what the hell it's called.
I feel like it's scary. What's scary? Damn autocorrect. Just the boys arguing. What did I walk into? Oh my God. Translation. Cuba, New York is a town.
Yeah.
Translation said emo cows. I don't know what the hell I'm reading.
The Derby. It's called the Derby. Go look up the Derby and see if that's what you saw.
Derby?
Just
Maybe it was. Derby.
Look up the Derby. It's on East State Street.
Told ya.
It's right next to Paul Sawaya's restaurant there, right next door.
Derby, Olean, New York.
Yeah, you know what? That's where people rent. They don't stay for the night. That's where you rent. That's
right.
where
I said you could rent there.
Yeah, for a week or a month or a year or something, not for a day.
311 East State.
Yeah, that's for people with no income who
Wow.
stab people in the streets and they
It
go
says
there and
place not found.
well,
Wow.
it's there. Yeah, well, you're allowed to find nothing here.
It says MapQuest, Derby Apartments, 311 East State, and then when you click on it, it comes up MapQuest, place not found.
Oh yeah, keep going to MapQuest. That's how you search for things.
I didn't. Oh my God. The only one that says Derby Apartments is MapQuest.
I guess they don't have nothing working over there. Derby
No.
Apartments. 311 West State, East State Street.
This is a house.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a house.
No, I'm talking about. I told you it was a huge brick building. God, are you deaf?
That's what the Derby is.
Well, it's not the Derby, then.
I don't know of any other places around here other than that dump that rents apartments.
This is a brick building. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't because you wouldn't want to live there. The Derby's only like, I don't know, it's very odd. The people that come out of there, they look a lot like the people that are in Walking Dead.
Wow. That's scary. So, what did I walk into? Wait, MapQuest is still a thing? Well, yeah, it opened up on mine. Google is more up to date than that. I didn't have a choice. Sounds like a nice place. It's lovely.
There's the Derby right there.
I don't
in
want to
the
go
middle.
to that.
That's the VFW. This is Century Manor, and this is my old house right there, that huge Victorian. Remember, we drove down the street? This is my house right here.
Right. Okay.
This big bastard of a house.
How do you feel about that?
I miss it.
Maybe it'll come up under YMCA.
I'm going to run down to Tim Hortons and get some coffee.
Take the car.
I'm just driving here. I'm on the wrong side of the road and I keep bumping into everybody.
Obviously. Let's see. Why Twin Tiers?
Forget that.
YMCA. Maybe that's what it is.
Well, I don't think the Y here even has rooms anymore. It's a new building, and
Oh yeah, I can see that. Where are you taking us to?
I'm going to Tim Hortons to get some coffee. Holy shit! Is it not even? It's not even built yet.
You know how far away that is?
Well, they're just starting to build it. So this map, I can tell Jonathan when it comes to these maps from Olean, this is last summer. They just started building Tim Hortons right here because it's open now. And this map says, oh, it says 23. Okay, September of 23.
Oh, that's the outside of it?
And there can't be some. No, it's the inside. They wanted to make it look really rustic.
Oh my God.
This can't be September because the trees are in full bloom. But it says September on about now. It says 2024.
Well, September of 24 hasn't happened yet. I don't see this stupid hotel.
You
Oh
better
my
go
God.
somewhere. You're not gonna. You'll end up staying in that dump down the road where Alex Tannis and the crew stayed.
I can't even believe they stayed there. What about the Gallett's house, bed and breakfast?
That's way in Allegheny on the River Road.
Oh, Jesus, Marie and Joseph.
I know the owners real well. They're super nice people. Actually, they've had it for sale this whole past year. Maybe already sold. Well, I'm going to go this way. I'll go around Olean the other way and make sure my truck's not too high. Yeah, I didn't hit the bridge. Whoa.
Oh, maybe this is it. I'm sorry. It looks like it's in Bradford.
Yeah, it sounds like it's something Bradford would have where you share the showers with people on the street.
OYO Hotel, Bradford, Main Street, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Bradford is a dump.
Well, it was only $18.
What?
It says, great deal, $18, 48% less than usual.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Let me see about their dates.
You wake up with a 400-pound woman sitting on your face.
Ugh. Well, you know, better
Look
than
at this guy in the middle of the road. How am I going to get out of the way, will you? I have to go around this way to go over to the other Tim Hortons. Oh, no.
It says view more options for $19.
Oh, 19. That must be the suites.
Check in May. No, it's June 16th. Yeah, it's only $18 for the 17th.
Well, go ahead and go there. It's only another 24 miles further than Allegheny.
It's cheaper than the gas. It ain't gonna. It's cheaper than the gas I'd spend to drive. Members save 17% more. Give me your membership card.
What's the name of this place?
OYO Hotel, Bradford.
OYO?
O is in octopus. Y is in yes. O is in octopus. $153 Main Street, Bradford.
Is it called a motel or a hotel?
Hotel.
Are you shitting me? There's a hotel for $16 a night? Well, here it says
I log in, it says, oh, now it says it's 36, but on the other ad, it said it was 17.
Well, the ad you were reading, it says hotels in America for $18.
No, when I clicked on the day, it said $17.
Well, right now it's down to 24, marked off from 29. Save $3 a night at OYO Hotel.
OYO, Bradford. See, it's a brick building.
It's pronounced
How
OYO.
many times do I have to say?
It's
can check
pronounced
in.
Oyo. Shut the fuck up. It's pronounced Oyo.
Well, I don't know. I'm not from your neck of the woods.
Oh, yeah, you got to be from somewhere to understand language. Oh, geez. That's why you don't understand nobody down here, because you're not from this area.
And the psychos and drug addicts are free.
King size bed. King
Huh?
size bed for $29.
What more could you ask for? There's more offers here. They have more offers.
Here's
Get
what
an
you're
extra.
talking about.
It said more extras. Get up to 40% off using this code.
Right there it is on the screen.
Yeah, a brick building.
I've gone by it several times, but I didn't know that was a hotel. Holy shit. $29 a night.
Yeah, what a deal.
Why are the taxes $7? What?
I don't know. I would think they'd be more than that.
Why would the taxes be 1/4 of the price of renting?
Taxes for hotels are huge.
Well, they're no.
Well, they are here. They're
Uh,
shit. Taxes here are $50 a night.
The rooms are 150 square feet, so about 10 by 15 are there. Air conditioning, king size bed, and a TV.
Well, maybe I should get the bridal suite so I can get some more square footage. See, and there's a Dolly Express.
Pets aren't allowed. Easy check-in. $200 for
Texas
security per night.
What's the security cost?
$200 for an armed guard to keep you safe, it says.
Where's that?
Never mind. I'm just trying to confuse your.
View all photos. All right, let's take a
Looks
look.
like they have a nice little bar in there for eating breakfast.
Well, that's the corner place you're supposed to zoom in on. Said they had pizza and all kinds of nonsense.
They got a weight room and a work, an exercise room.
I don't.
We got pool tables.
You got an actual table? Wow.
I said pool tables.
Oh, I don't know about all that. Miller High Life.
How the hell could anybody charge $29 to stay in a hotel?
Well, it said 18 on the ad I clicked on. And look at the front, in the front of the building, they got a fire escape.
You have to link when you search Google, you have to use the tools with Google. Otherwise, you're going to get ads from 10 years ago.
Oh, well, regardless, they got a fire escape in the front.
Yeah, all buildings like that have fire escapes on them. It was built in 1890. And it's right next door to McDonald's. That's why I recognized it.
Well, there you go. Maybe they got cardboard sandwiches like Cuba.
Yeah, salty, salt wicks.
Was it leather, I think?
No, it was like a salt lick. Yeah, but it was like leather too, yeah.
I'm doing it, Jason said. Sounds like an adventure.
I think I might go to this place to spend the night just to see what it's like. How many screams I hear.
Where people meet their dealers. Armed guard, bloody hell.
It doesn't look much different than regular hotels. Well, I don't know about the shower curtain.
Yeah, it's something about you have to shower with. Whenever you get to that part, let me know. I'm doing it. Sounds like
I'm here. The shower is in the room, Link, all by itself.
No, well, last year it said you had to shower down the hall.
Oh, queen room with shared bathroom.
Queen room with a shared bathroom. Okay, so
does
keep
that mean
going.
you have to?
Maybe
so
you
if I'm
gotta
in
push
there
the
taking
read.
a poop, somebody is going to take a shower while I'm taking a poop.
Right. We offer a variety of amenities in our rooms
Except
with an armed.
privately.
You get a hooker and an armed guard.
Let's check this room out.
Accommodation.
Ooh, 2 queen beds. And
The
there's
hell
2
with that.
washrooms. Look at this picture of the washroom. They show the bottom part of the mirror. and the top part of the sink.
Where? I don't see it.
Oh,
Oh,
it's right there.
okay. Well, maybe the picture was too big. Psycho comes to mind with that blue curtain.
What a
So if you
fucking dump.
do they have a presidential suite so you can get a larger room without all those unnecessary beds?
No, they got a queen, two queens, a queen. But whoa, wait a minute, king.
Well, people get married around there, so they must have a presidential suite.
There's a king one here, and I tried to open the picture, the little, and it's probably up on the roof or so.
Yeah, rooftop view. That's what I want.
Well, you better get something sooner. You're not going to be staying anywhere.
It ain't Memorial Weekend, so I'm good. Yeah, there it is. I told you it was so cheap to stay there.
Jonathan said nicer accommodations at the Hinsdale house. Yeah, it has an elevator, but it looks like it only carries one person at a time from the picture.
Better bring black light to check for. Oh, yes.
Yeah, check around everything. You're going to get all these little
Yeah, it's all over the walls and
spots
everything.
all
I
over the
know.
bed.
Well, Paul, don't fall out of that bed. People get married in the woods and probably sleep in tents. Black light. Better check if it sees it has an elevator and a water tank on the roof. Yes. I hope there's a water tank on the roof, and I'm going to open it up and see all the dead bodies in there. Dandy house is a queen bed. Have to share a bath. Yeah, you got to share a bathroom there. That's unacceptable.
How come? What's going on with StreamYard? It's not throwing nothing in the chat.
I don't know, but you got a tacky logo up in the upper right-hand corner.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about either. Oh, that's what I was doing. I went to my email.
Well, Paul, don't fall out of that bed. Plenty of pillows. You don't fall. Yeah. I got to pack him in there so he doesn't fall. You know what I'm going to try to do this weekend is use my isolating, if I still have it, my isolating software, and
isolating software.
I'm going to leave the singing part, the tweet, 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 or quack, 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 or whatever it was doing, and get rid of everything else to see if I can isolate the screaming monkeys.
Oh, okay.
What are you laughing at? Get plenty of pillows. I know, because we don't want him falling out of bed. Of course, the pillows are probably all filled with that splurge stuff. That's nasty. That is just so,
yeah. Shit.
That is just jack nasty. Ugh. Well, yeah, that's what I said, Colette. Sounded that way to me. I mean, why would birds be banging up against windows and screaming at each other at that time of night? It was like 3, 4 in the morning. Bats don't make that noise. They're flying around.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I'm sure there's some reasonable
explanation. Okay, Phil.
Not everything's paranormal.
Yeah, and then you hear 50, 60 years later that he knew that it was all real.
My God, 6 days from today.
Just wearing a something suit. Oh, yeah. Hack smack? Does she mean hazmat?
Probably. Hazmat?
I don't know. Maybe that's what they call it over there. Nobody tells me nothing. Let me see if I can gamble.
Hazmat.
I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. I don't know. Why isn't my 5,000 doing anything? Did I do it on the wrong one?
No, it doesn't matter where you do it.
Oh, I'm missing all these messages. Oh my God.
Well, you can't do it on Facebook if that's where you did it. You can't do
Yeah.
it there.
I am sure the wash the pill. Yeah, I bet you they do once a year. Chucky outside the door. Accommodation. Joe's Bar sells Bud Light. Let me guess. That has something to do with Link wants to stay at the YMCA. No, I didn't know what it was called. Always 10 seconds behind the conversation. God, Riv's having a lot of fun poking at me. Once a century, possibly Jonathan. I don't know what that means.
That they wash their pillows, try and catch up to the logic.
Oh. Anyway.
So today's Friday, right?
That's what they tell me. I'm not going to work tomorrow.
6 days.
What's the matter with 6 days?
That I'll be opening the house.
Oh, is that going to be fun for you?
I doubt that very much.
Why?
Can't talk about it.
Oh. Man, when you have to be quiet about something, you're good at it.
Doesn't bother me. I'm not impressed.
I know.
They're gonna be though.
Oh, shit. You better not be mean to them.
Oh, I'm gonna be so mean. They're gonna cry. And they look like
I'm going to come in there and spank your ass if you're mean to them.
They look like the type to do that too.
Yeah, they're probably into that.
He yelled at us.
My dad is off today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. You know, I wish I had that video.
You're lucky you're not using a pen to write with. You used all I think. You could have said my dad's off till Tuesday, till Wednesday. And
Right.
now all of a sudden Streamlabs is popping up everywhere. Oh, I
I
want
know
to see.
there's so many of them. It's obnoxious.
No. That is the first one, except for the except when somebody does something. Streamlabs hasn't said anything throughout the whole chat until somebody gambles or something.
Oh. Something awesome. Everyone was able to capture EBPs.
We are live on StreamYard. I mean on Twitter.
Yeah, with a big logo.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Well, I'm paid up till I just bought the month like 2 weeks ago. Not even 2 weeks ago.
Mm.
So I'm gonna go check my email and see if I got a notification from them.
So you're gonna help me carry the boat over to the pond? No.
For what? What for?
What do you mean what for?
What for? We're not going in the pond.
Ah.
Here's my login code. We canceled your what? May 7th. I just paid for it. All right. I don't have my phone down here.
Thank God. What is this crap? Oh my God, it's caramel. No wonder. Yuck.
Wow. You received your first referral click. Users who sign up with your click will get $10 in credit and I'll earn $25 when they spend $25 with us. Huh.
So you can't put the Estes method up with us, first you, then me, with my glasses?
What?
You can't put the Estes method up in the living room?
What, on here?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I can if I can find which one's which. Because you got 19 names for the same damn videos.
Oh, you'd be looking at mine to put mine up. Okay.
Let me go to YouTube.
Yeah, you'd have to go to YouTube. Oh, these caramels got caramel in them. Ugh.
Oh, what's wrong with you?
They get stuck to your teeth.
Yeah, but they taste so good. Oh my God, I hope you actually have the word Estes in your
I don't know. Probably.
title.
Why? Didn't anything come up?
Because it's easier to find. Okay, hissing Estes 51723. Threatening, unbelievable Estes caught. Okay, let's
Yeah,
do
do
that one.
Oh, no, that one.
That's 28 minutes.
Was it in the living room?
Closet, I think.
No.
We gotta wait for 3 hours, 3.5, 4 hours worth of advertising. Holy shit, over 2 minutes.
That's not long enough to put on the screen.
The advertising is 2 minutes.
Oh, I'm
Supposed to
sorry
keep
to
it
hear
no
that.
more than 15 seconds at the
2S is
absolute most.
90%.
We're live now. At the Dandy
I
House.
can't hear you at all, so let me take my headphone off.
No, I hope not.
At the Dandy House. This is Link Dandy Paranormal with the infamous Paul Kenyon in the infamous Dandy closet in the master bedroom closet. We will be doing an Estes session for 15 to 30 minutes. Depends on how much he can take. Sit back and enjoy.
That doesn't even sound like you.
What? You're not supposed to hear me.
It's not, doesn't even sound like your voice.
It is.
He is ready. He cannot hear. Can't hear what I'm saying. So
I'm not going to hear you if you talk. What'd you say?
I said my throat was sore.
Jesus, get the shit out of your mouth when you talk, and don't talk with the videos on because I can't hear you.
To know that in this segment, does Paul Kenyon exist and Link Dandy Paranormal are doing the first of 2 Estes sessions. In this session, Paul Kenyon is in the hot seat, and Link Dandy Paranormal is asking questions. At least that's the way it's supposed to work. Link Dandy Paranormal ended up being questioned by the entities that Paul was transmitting.
Oh, shit.
Paul and Link have always differed in their opinion of the paranormal, where Paul is the skeptic and Link has seen enough.
Why did you get quiet?
So here we go.
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait. I'm going to stop right now.
Oh, my God.
This is bullcrap.
Scaring me.
You know how I feel about a lot of this stuff, but
Yes, I
as soon
do.
as I pulled the blindfolds down, not because of that.
Yeah.
But all I heard was, "Hey, Link."
Oh, my God. In the radio?
No, in the
Yeah.
wall.
Oh, my God.
Asshole. Hey, Link. I heard
Wow.
a mailboy.
And I didn't say that.
That was weird.
Oh, my God. It just scared me to death.
We should be recording this.
We are recording. Well, you can't hear what I'm saying, so here I go.
I have no idea what you're doing, so.
Okay. We are at the infamous
I was scared.
Dandy House. Who's scared?
Your mother.
Can you tell me who you are?
Run there.
You are going to run, or do you want me to run? You got to tell me what you need a little bit more.
Oh, fuck me.
By the wall? By the wall?
By the
Doesn't sound
wall.
like you said.
Well, we are by the wall. We are by walls. We're in a closet. We're not in the closet, but we're in a closet. And Paul Kenyon is doing this for
Teddy?
Petty or Teddy, he said, for the second time that I know of. Teddy. I don't know what he said. Oh, I just saw an orb. Teddy, is that the name of somebody? In my opinion, in this particular Estes method,
What the hell?
exert dominance immediately starts as is customary. However, immediately after it's starting, the entity starts rattling off odd words.
What the hell?
Clipped. Said it twice. Clipped.
Clipped. Clipped.
Come and get it.
Come and get it. Oh, you're being tough on
Female
me.
voice.
You're being tough on me today. Did you stay here at the Dandy House at one time? Is that where you got the come and get it from? Well,
Dropped it down. Male.
dropped it down. Are you referring to the board that possibly went across the steps that goes upstairs? Because the steps are made very
My hair.
precarious.
Just as with any
and
obvious light is quite
already
entertaining
regular
with the
human
questions
beings.
or the statements,
One being
or
loud,
random words,
let
let
the
the
other
other
one
one
talk
talk
and
and
lead
lead the
the
conversation.
already.
What the fuck? There's two voiceovers going there.
What's that all about? Turn your volume down.
No, it has nothing to do with mine. There are two different yous talking. My volume, whoops, I didn't even have my mic on. There's two different voiceovers in this part. I've never
I don't
heard that.
know. I didn't do it that way.
You can hear yourself talking twice.
I didn't record it that way. Forget it if it's all messed up.
Or hopefully eventually getting around.
It's all messed up. If you can't find one that doesn't have all that
Let it
crap on it.
play. You keep pausing the tape after you talk. You pause the tape because it's playing right now. It's just there's nothing happening.
Yeah, so there must be something wrong with the internet or
Was a
something.
direct
No, it's
answer.
not the internet. We're not saying anything. It's paused. When you talk, when you voice over, you stop
Your
the
hair.
video from playing.
Right, but I don't leave 10 minutes after.
Do you like your
Well, you did
Pause.
that time. You did this time because you can see that it's playing 6:51, 6:52, 6:53, and then finally it starts again.
Do you like your hair? Because I'm at a loss here.
I don't like.
I don't like, in my opinion, was a direct answer to the question that Link posed about the hair.
It's not my computer. Telling you
Doesn't
right
do that
now.
on my computer.
Go play this fucking thing. It's not my computer. I'm telling you right now. I'm watching it. I'm watching the video play. You have it on pause right now while you do voiceover. You
Right,
have it on pause.
right, for a
I don't
second.
have it on pause. You do. You stop playing the video while you're talking. And at one point there, you just didn't start it up again. It's not a big deal, but don't say it's my computer.
Okay, it's not your computer. It is not. It is not.
You don't need to type it in. I can hear you.
Well, I'm going to do it officially. There.
Okay, good.
Can you push play?
Any skeptic would have difficulty, in my opinion,
Yeah.
at stating otherwise. Oh, I'm sorry. I know this real good barber person.
Maybe Mike went to this barber when he lived
Tickle,
here.
tickle.
Ooh, we got frisky entities today. I guess I could say, can you give me your name and I can reveal it to Paul or when he's done?
Below them all.
They loved them all. I don't know what that means, but are you talking about at the hair cutting place? Or are you talking about here at the Hinsdale house?
Must be.
Must be. I'm thinking you're talking about the Hinsdale house because hair places aren't general. Well, no, I have seen a hair place that was
Haunted.
Infested, I guess is what you'd say. Does anybody here know the Dandy family?
Bearing the end.
Fearing the end. But do you know the Dandy family? That's what I want to know.
Here, Link is noticing the stagnant Estes method and is getting more aggressive at discussing the Dandies, which is all that Link has on his mind. The Dandies, and that's it.
That's it.
Do you know the Dandy family?
Prompted to leave.
Yeah, they were.
Are you saying you wanted the Dandies to leave, so you prompted them to leave? Because they weren't very happy about what happened to them.
I just heard the word Estes. Clear
Oh
as a
my
bell.
God.
Estes.
Well, that stuff's not on the radio, so
Program. In the second segment.
In the video, Link and I are talking, and when it pauses, Link is talking. He's doing a voiceover. So you're hearing Link talk with two different microphones, so it's going to sound different. I never liked this, so I guess I will now.
Simultaneously prior to the first this I mentioned that the word being conducted at the is never heard on the radio Hinsdale house. That is method that the word being conducted first this method that the word Estes stations would never use the word Estes.
All right, I'm gonna find this shit myself.
I don't think it's your fault. I think it's Wondershare because it's happened to me too.
Oh. Yeah, because it's not like that on the just forget about it. It's too crappy. Can you play the one where we passed the barn? It's got a picture of a barn.
Oh.
Maybe that one won't be so screwed up.
It's got a picture of a barn?
Yeah, we drove past this big red barn. 2 months ago, 50 views. On the thumbnail, it's a barn.
Is the video or short?
It's 15 minutes.
That's a video then.
Video.
A video is a minute long. Let me find the barn. I see you, Sophia, but we're doing this
Hi,
stuff.
Sophia.
This one here?
Yeah, play that from the start. We're
I play
driving
everything.
along a road. Zoom, go faster. Pass this up.
I will. Let me do what I'm doing first.
Ah.
I don't know how I forgot this guy's name, this farmer's name, but he was the one that first started putting Tina and I in touch with the right people about Warren's grave.
Kind of quiet.
I imagine this is his family's graveyard up here. His family.
Oh. Yeah.
I doubt it's everybody around here. Okay.
I have to read the name of it.
What the hell did I get sharp in my eye?
Wow, they sure do have a lot of barns. Wow, look at the beautiful dog.
Let's just run alongside the fence. When you get, look at his name. I can't remember it. It's up on top of the barn. I forgot it.
Schaefer, Landon,
Schaefer.
Adam.
Okay. Now look in here. You'll see an airplane in this shed here. There's an airplane in there. Piper Cub.
Oh,
see it?
Oh my God.
And here's the graveyard.
Wow.
And I think this is his family graveyard.
Oh, that headstone tipped over.
They are really old graves.
Haskell Flats Cemetery.
Well, maybe it's not just his families. Maybe everybody up here from the 17 and 1800s.
You need a place to.
Yeah, I pulled the cemetery up online. I pulled it up online and got everybody's name out of it.
Did you?
They have volunteers all over the area that volunteer whatever month they choose.
It was kind of warm when we first headed out this morning at 10:30. It's now almost 1 o'clock.
It says 55 on my dash.
Does it say 51? Never say anything over here. Where are you going?
Oops. I think I
Thought you were ready to go off the
You
road
even
there.
got the damn GPS right in front of you.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for.
From the water tube.
Pond down there. We can go fishing.
See if they fixed
Go for dinner.
Jimmy Bob's water tubes up here. Yeah, they did. Look at, hey, Sophia, I'm going to show you. There's one of the first water tubes they fixed. Now they're bumps. They used to be holes in the ground, and now they're bumps.
There's another Jimmy Bob. Jimbo, whatever his name is.
Okay, I'm going to stop this for a second. All right, we're back on the road here. We're bouncing around. It's a pretty boring road through here. There's not much to see, unless the deer are out. They're not out
There's some
right
water
now.
tubes to look at.
What's that trailer? What's that? There's a
Camper. Yeah, and there's a deer
motorhome down there.
deer blind over there.
Oh,
they got that.
It might be.
I think that was the land that was for sale.
It's not deer season yet.
Any day now.
No, I don't even remember what we have it here.
I wonder what that orange thing is for on that tree.
There was a little building there too. A little one, real dinky. Old.
I didn't see it.
I never saw it before either.
Oh, it's finally you can see though. All the leaves are gone.
Yeah, but I've been up on this road 100 times at least. I usually come this way in the summertime when I come home.
Here's a piece of land.
And we're coming up to,
What does that say?
oh shit,
Posted no trespassing.
we'll be coming up to Warren Emerson's old homestead pretty soon. Actually, we're coming up to it. It'll be the yellow house on the left-hand side up here is Warren Emerson's
After the stop sign.
before the stop sign, isn't it? So that's, yeah.
Oh, I got that memorized at least.
Yeah, you stop at it before you hit the stop sign from the other side, which
Right.
is the way
This
I always
mobile home is
come.
all unbelievable.
It's not a mobile home.
Yeah, it's a double wide.
Well, yeah, but it's not a mobile home.
Okay, it's a home that came on tires
And two pieces.
and it's trashed and it's so
Why does this
new
look
looking.
blurry?
I don't ask Yasko because his shit gets blurry.
Yasko's a phony
And
baloney.
then he asks the people why his shit's blurry. There's a camper.
Right there is Warren Emerson's old homestead.
Right there in that flower
And
bed.
this guy is so hard on the brakes when he slows down.
Here's a flower bed.
There's the flower bed that they planted in honor of where he was injured. Those flowers have been growing there forever. But this is where he grew up. And I forgot what the heck they told me about the house. It was very early 1800s, 1821 or I'll find out. I'll call Wayne Emerson. He's still around, his brother. He's 80. What was he? 84. And then we have another. Look at your odometer real quick.
10, 1088.
I don't need the whole thing. I just want to see
5.2.
how many miles it is from the house right here.
5.2.
6.2 right now. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's 6.2.
Okay. Yeah, 6.2 miles.
Well, look at, you're going to, that's wrong. It's not going to take us 9 minutes to get to the house from here. Shouldn't.
Well, I don't have a signal, so it's searching
okay.
for me.
All right.
So 5.2 is where it was. 8.52.
All right. I think it's only like 3.25 miles, 3.5.
There's no bars. I got nothing.
Yeah, there ain't nothing up here for signals. Yeah, the only signals we take care of are the ones that are on the rovers and Mars.
8.52. I bet you it's a mile or two. At the most.
No, it's 3 miles. From the house. From his house to the house is about 3 miles.
There's a car here. I'm gonna lock the door.
Huh?
There's a vehicle here.
Yeah, they live there.
In the road?
Oh, it's working.
I wouldn't want to work outside your vehicle here.
Why not? Osmos.
Never heard of them. Still don't have a signal.
You won't get one till you get to the house. Just outside on Wagner Hill. Up there, you'll get a signal.
Yeah, it goes up a little bit so you can get more of a signal. There's that guy bending over again. Every time I come through.
You know what?
Every time I pass that place, that guy.
That's
right
kind of like the jacket I saw outside the window.
He's always working right there. Every time I pass, that guy is out right there, and there's nothing there. There's grass. He's walking around. Wonder if he was even real. This is like the 8th time I've seen him there. Just so you know, I mean, why do you
I'm
keep
sure
turning the
he's
heat
real.
on?
I didn't touch it. You're the only one that's been touching the
I
button.
turned it off, and then it wasn't halfway up.
I haven't touched it.
Somebody keeps turning the heat on.
I didn't turn it.
Oh, the house did.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
somebody
shit.
reached over.
I still think this was a road up here. You see this? You see how that is?
No.
How that goes around and it continues on. I think that was a road. That's your wagon road right there.
Oh no, could be.
It scoots out around that way and continues on through the woods.
You mean that way? Up. Well, it's a path of some sort.
Sure looks like it.
This must go to somebody's house.
Yeah. I mean, we did walk up through these woods from the house all the way down through here, and we found a rutted road with small trees in the middle of it because the trees would be growing, of course.
Right, by now.
No, yeah. Well, that was 50
It's
years
100
ago.
years ago. Back when you were little. Which means you must be 120 by now.
So what did it take you? Like 41 hours to get here in Wisconsin at this speed? What we doing?
Bitch.
We're doing 10 miles an hour.
I don't want to bump you.
Gee, I want to get there and be done with it. I'm surprised this doesn't fall off more often.
I know, but then you tell me to slow down. It's like, I don't know. You can't win.
No, I told you to slow down while I was cleaning the lenses. It's the only time I said slow down.
There's the house. I saw this lady outside dancing around in a white dress.
Did you see a car up there?
And the skin of the
Did you
lady,
see a car up there?
I couldn't see that low to the ground. I could just see the upper half.
Look how white those trees are, isn't
I
it
know.
cool?
The sun.
Especially on the right side. Oh, they're white spruce.
I'm gonna go sit on this concrete thing, and then you're gonna pass me in the car, and we're gonna do a documentary.
You're gonna pull over because I want to. While we're here,
Oh,
not now. Just go down, one, go. You know where it is.
I see that fucking boy sitting here again. We're gonna.
He ain't sitting nowhere. He was just somebody passing.
Where do you want me to pull over?
Up here ways.
Right by that driveway. Or whatever that.
Holy shit! Stop here, yeah.
Let me pull up.
Sorry it was so boring.
I'll shut this off, and if we find what I'm looking for, I'll turn it
I think Paul fell asleep. I'm sorry.
I can't fight this feeling any longer.
I think Paul fell asleep. I'm sorry.
And yet I'm still afraid to let it flow. What started out as friendship has grown stronger. I only wish I had the strength to let it show. And even as I wander, I'm keeping you in sight. You're a candle in the window on a cold, dark winter's night. And I'm getting closer than I ever thought I might. And I can't fight this feeling anymore. I've forgotten what I started fighting for. It's time to bring this ship into the shore.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just waiting for Paul. I said I think it's the end of the stream. I think he fell asleep. So I apologize.
Since I saw
I think Paul fell asleep. I'm sorry. That's probably the end of the stream. So he'll probably leave this run. You know, it'll run, but so good night, everyone. I hope that you had a good time. Take care, and we'll see you on Saturday.
Yeah, I had shit to do. I was gone. Where'd Link go? Where'd Link go? Did he say anything? He doesn't go to bed. Where did you go?
Where you were, so I said, I guess he fell
I had an emergency upstairs.
because we were thinking that you fell asleep. So
Yeah, I don't fall asleep when in the middle of a stream. Like, give me a fucking break.
Well, okay. Are you still there?
Yeah, I came back down. I took care of the emergency upstairs. I came back down.
Okay. Are you going to tell everybody you're still there?
They're hearing both of us talk right now.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will get back on. Okay, hold on.
All right. Fucking idiot. How the hell do I fall asleep? I'm in the middle of a stream. What, I'm going to go upstairs and lay down and go night-night? Jesus Christ. I might. I swear to God, I think, where am I?
Where's my water? Okay, I
He
got
was
my
already
water.
sleeping by the time I called him. He sounded like he was half sleeping.
Sleeping? I'm not
You.
sleeping. No, I'm
What,
wide awake.
you think I'm gonna leave here and go upstairs and go night-night?
No, I thought you fell asleep in front
Where's
of the
your common
camera.
sense? Huh?
I thought you fell asleep in front of the camera
Well, then you would have. Oh my God.
because I can't see you. All I see is the whatever it's called. I can't even find your. Your stream. What the hell? So anyway, how is everyone? What do they want to talk about?
What is happening here? Oops, I heard that trying to come through.
Trying to find the lives here.
You're welcome, Mr. Chairman.
Lives.
Well, it's not hard. Just go to the Dandy channel.
Yeah, I got to do that.
I start this over.
Okay. Where were we? Stream legs. I was just like, okay.
I mean, the video was, what, 15 minutes long? As I was upstairs for 17 minutes.
Oh.
Well, actually,
So,
less than that because I went up in the middle of it.
right. So what are we going to do now?
I have no idea.
There.
Anybody want a fried chicken?
Fried chicken sandwiches.
I've got 12 chickens if you want some.
Oh, God. Don't say that in front of Sophia.
I just called her and told her that's what I'm going to do.
You're going to sell them all?
No, I'm going to cook them.
Oh.
Be a very small meal, but
Can't
if I
you
put
just
all
grind
12
them up like they do at McDonald's? Just grind
Yeah,
them the whole...
12 of them together will make at least one good sandwich.
Yeah. You could make some chicken McNuggets.
Yeah, I could do that. That's about what I'm ready to do, too.
Cheers. So I want to hear what people, what they want to see out of this next event in November.
November?
June. Sorry.
Jesus Christ. What's in your water jug?
Absolute. Yeah, so I want to know what people want to see in June.
I don't know. They never really tell us what they want to see happen.
I know. I don't know why.
Colette says all of it.
All of it. How are you, Paul? I was just like, okay. No,
Oh, you're getting Wreckfest? Okay.
the comments are not coming up on YouTube, so
They are for me. That's what I'm looking at.
I'm having to look at StreamYard. All of it. All of it didn't come up. All I see is Kelly, StreamYards, and me on YouTube. I wonder if Facebook has anything.
That's because you need to watch the chat on StreamYard, or you need to open both pages. We've gone over this 60 times. You can't see the StreamYard chat in Facebook, and you can't see the Facebook in StreamYard. So either you watch both of them, or you watch StreamYard only. That's what I do. I watch StreamYard.
Paul fell asleep. LOL. I don't know how to watch. I don't know how to watch this on StreamYard. Oh, I gotta figure it out.
I thought you did that on your phone.
Yeah, but I only get one comment at a time, and there's so many StreamYard comments that yeah, there's so many StreamYard
I
comments.
think that cable company that you switched over to, or are switching over to, I think they're feeding you a line of shit.
Yeah, horse shit maybe.
It's been 4 months. It's been 4 months when they said they were going to have cable real soon.
Well, Colette wants to know what you're going to do with me.
Graves already dug. I had Rich probably go up and finish it. Yeah, I heard you the first time, Kyle. I said, get it.
What? Get what?
Wreckfest.
Wreckfest. Game you PlayStation 5 for $25. Yeah, he'll play. But he plays dirty, so.
In Rockfest, everybody plays dirty.
Yeah, I know.
That's the name of the game.
I was gonna blame it on nationality, but I won't.
Well, that
So,
I can't guarantee any extreme supernatural activity. Only whatever they do.
you can't
I mean,
guarantee.
if we announce that we're going to race clean, we race clean. Otherwise, we're going to smash each other all to hell.
Right, that's the whole point, right?
Yeah, it is really. I mean, that's why it's called Wreckfest.
Yeah, it's not
If
called
we,
Graceland, you know.
if you go into a public lobby, it's just it's kind of like one and one for all and all for one. You do whatever you want to do.
Except the cellar. She doesn't want to go down in the cellar.
Yeah, I hate that nasty ass. I wish I could get an air checker thing.
I was surprised how cheap it is.
What's that? Oh,
Days.
Wreckfest, yeah.
Talk about someone we were on about the other night.
This guy. We're not going to talk about him.
What is that? Who we're supposed to talk about? Sally needs some. There's an understatement.
I don't know. Were we talking about somebody the other night? I can't remember.
I don't know. Were we?
I don't remember.
We're so naughty. I think that we can't remember who we were talking about. I just don't want to be down there for. Yeah, you don't have to. I can. No, I have a feeling that when I'm down there blindfolded, no, the other person.
Hi, Bert. Hello, Bert. How are you, Bert?
Oh, snap, they're back. Who's saying, oh, snap, they're back? All I see is R.E.
Bert.
Oh, Bert. Yeah, I have a feeling when I'm blindfolded and handcuffed in the basement, I'm either just going to get yelled at or I'm going to get the crap knocked out of me. Guy's so weird and out there. Not the whisperer. Maybe you can call Winchowski again and leave another message.
Nah, I gave up with her.
I know. Kelly is swinging from hanging trees.
And we got to wait till the last week of the month to look at her thing anyhow.
Oh. For June?
Her schedule goes up at the last week of every month.
Yeah, which I don't quite get. Both your facial expressions when listening to that guy.
That's when you go and you try and schedule a meeting with her for the next month. The last week of the previous month. Last week of this month, you'll get things for June. The last week of June, you'll get for July, like she always does. Doesn't do any good to call her.
Yeah, I know. She don't answer. On the last episode that you suggested. What? I forgot perfume incident. You gave me a shout out on the last episode that I suggested.
Well, then message me, Colette. I can't remember what I did 10 minutes ago, except that it made me mad. I gave you a shout out on my channel for the last episode. You suggested it was a fun one. Link, how about sitting in the basement, your boxers blindfolded and tied to a metal chair? Well, that's what's going to happen.
Metal chair?
I don't know about the boxers, but he's gonna be.
Who said that?
Mike.
Boxers. I don't care if I got boxers on, but the metal chair is gonna be cold.
Oh yeah, I gotta tell a story.
Lindley. Oh,
I have to tell a story for Colette's benefit. I won't say any names.
Okay. Thank you.
This goes back. We're in 24, so it would be 16, Might be the summer of 17. But regarding him, I was present when there was a girl that was very upset, very distraught. She just lost her mom 2 weeks prior, and she specifically went.
Your granddaughter is attempting to reach you on your cellular device.
Hang on a minute.
Your granddaughter is attempting to reach you on your cellular device.
What?
God.
What? Sophia! She must have butt dialed me. God damn.
God, I want to watch Bert's Lindley episode.
So anyhow, this girl's mom died 2 weeks prior.
Mm-hmm.
Terribly distraught. So she specifically went to where this gentleman was to get a reading. And she thought it was a specific price, but it was more. And he said, well, I can't do it, unless you can, you got to make the payment. He said you can do it on Venmo or PayPal, if you pay through Google Pay or whatever. And she said, anyhow, she was distraught about getting enough money together. And the bullshit that he told her, Colette, I can be skeptical about some things. I can be open-minded, which I'm open-minded about most things. But he was wrong on 2 questions he asked her. He said, I'm getting that from somebody else. Somebody else is coming through. That ended it right there for me. I don't buy those phony ass bastards. They ask somebody for $125 to tell them that your mom is looking down on you and she's very proud of you. Give me a break. Give me a goddamn break. Anything for $1. And Colette can tell you what I'm talking about. Put up the link for your Lindley episode. Who are you talking? Who are you asking that to? You're muted.
I was telling Bert to put up his link for the Lindley that I was telling him about. That happened around the same time that the Dandies had a problem.
Oh, okay.
Where have you gentlemen been?
He's been doing stuff. He had a wake to go to and some other stuff, and I was taking care of some things around here and more things that I wanted to. And I haven't even scraped the surface of all the crap I have to try and get done.
Before in a couple weeks. Yeah.
No, I'm not even talking about that. That's minor. That's taken care of. I'm ready to go.
Oh.
The only thing I have to get, if I do, is I might get a couple more GoPro batteries, but I haven't even probably not. I've got 2, and I've got fast chargers, extremely fast chargers. So, and I don't use the GoPro that much, but when we're out walking, I'm going to have it on my forehead. I'll always have that going. Best YouTube paranormal channel on the. Oh my God. You're so sweet. But that's not true. I just call the guy sweet. You're the only sweet guy around here.
Yeah. What are you talking about? They're all sweet.
What did God say? I look forward to seeing you all now. Anyhow, we called for the cake. We called for, and we got that kind of figured out. So what are we going to do? Are we going to pick the cake up Saturday morning? Have it ordered for Saturday morning or Saturday anytime afternoon?
Yeah, because it's a luncheon thing. It's like a noon thing, isn't it? I don't know when she always had people over. It was noon.
It doesn't matter what she did. It's what we're doing, not what she did.
Oh my God. You're right. I'm thinking noon.
Well, you already announced it to be 11 to 2. I said let's go to 3. Then you turned it to 5. Pretty soon it's going to be all fucking night. Which
Yeah,
is
I
fine.
know.
That's
I know.
fine. We can have them all sleep in one bed. We'll have 28 people sleeping in one bed.
I just heard the one day or the weekend. No, I think that was for Paul's book signing.
Yeah, that's in August, and that's not going to happen.
And that's not happening, I guess. And he's got to pick another day. But it's all sold.
Yeah, everything's sold. And Bert knew he was going to be called Sweet One. I'm sure your wife calls you Sweet all the time. And if not, then bring her some flowers. Send her some flowers while you're home, and they're delivered when you're there. It'll be your lucky day. What the hell was I going to do? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Saturday noon.
Plus, minus,
Yeah, I'll stop it, Kyle. I'm not handsome, Jesus Christ. I'm 72 and I'm fat and I'm old and I can't do what I used to do when I was young. And I have a burned up hard drive with over 4,000 pictures of the Dandy House on it. Well, it's not burned up. I dropped it on the floor. What a dope.
Okay. Ah!
Oh, Chucky's trying to visit.
I guess. You started talking and he fell on his face.
Kyle, when you gonna get the game?
The picnic is Saturday. Yes. What time does that store open?
7, 8, 7, I think.
I don't know if we have any. We don't have a refrigerator big enough to put it in. We have to slow down, Paul.
No, it won't even fit in the big.
So I'm worried about that. I'm gonna buy it
I forgot what they said the sizes were. I forgot.
Yeah, I have to handle that when I call them again. And if it's too big, then we just give it to people to take home.
Well, it doesn't have to be in a refrigerator anyhow. Not all day or nothing. I mean, you can leave a cake as long as it's covered, and they come with a big plastic cover on it. It's not going to spoil. The only thing you got to worry about is all the flies that come around.
True.
Link's been chuckied.
I think it's the 22nd. I don't have my calendar up anymore.
Yes, it's the 22nd. Yes, June, Mike.
So, Bert, what did you think about that Lindley estate?
Oh, wait a minute. Did he do a thing on it?
I think he said yes. And I've been working so much, I haven't seen any YouTube all week.
Bert, can we play it?
Yeah, Bert.
Can we play your Lindley?
Can we play it? Bert.
Because I haven't looked at YouTube for like 4 days now.
I have been at work all week.
I got so much crap that just can't be finished. It can't be finished in any lifetime that I have left.
Oh.
50 minutes ain't nothing. The thing is, I have over probably individual coins. There's 300,000 coins in this basement. How the hell am I going to catalog? When you collect coins, you get one and you put it in a specific spot in a specific collection. And when we used to do all that coin roll hunting, and I was doing 6 to 10 boxes, well, in the beginning, 4 to 6 boxes a day, and pulling all that shit out, I never put them anywhere except in the big containers. Here's one. If I can get underneath all this here.
I think the trick is, Paul, I think you have to retire before you can work on those.
I'm retired. What are you talking about? That's when I started collecting again.
But
That's
like
it was a joke.
this. This is one of maybe
What a mess.
6 boxes of nickels from 1938 to
1875.
1959.
Yeah.
And then I've got, damn it, I can't even lift it. I've got 4 of these. That's just the Canadian ones. I got a hell of a lot more than that of American ones.
I think you have to retire so you could pay attention to that.
I retired. Why the fuck do you keep saying that?
In other words, I don't know.
Tubs and tubs and tubs of loose nickels, pennies, dimes, quarters, half dollars. I don't know what the fuck I've got anymore.
You need to hire somebody to get them all on.
I wouldn't trust anybody.
Well, Colette's got a silver dollar.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them. There's probably some laying here.
I bet you
there's some laying under my memory from my computer. Here. Where the hell is this from? Oh, that's
You're a hoarder. That's what you are, a hoarder. They call them hoarders.
No, hoarders everything. This is all coins. You want to hoard money? Go for it, because you'll be rich.
That's cool. A fun sort there. God, you're back and everything is real hot, but I don't want to see that.
Here. Here's a $120 coin right there. A 1921 mint shape absolute 1921.
Would you sell it?
Another 1921 that's an uncirculated. That's actually that one needs to get graded, but I don't give a shit about grading coins anymore.
Well, your coffin's going to be too heavy to hold up and get you to the cemetery.
Maybe, I kept thinking about just getting a hold of the guy over on Front Street, having him come down here.
Oh my God.
And say, go through as much as you can on the good stuff is over there. All my proof sets and everything is over there in those 4 cabinets and a cabinet up there, plus upstairs. Go through all the good stuff. Give me a price. Get it the fuck out of here. Just get it out of here. Those nickels. There's I don't even know. And then where'd they go? Oh, I started packing stuff. Oh, then I got a 2-drawer thing down here that's full of everything. I got a safe over in a corner that's full of all kinds of goddamn stuff. I got stacks and stacks of collectible bills. Here's another full book of coins. Oh, it's green too. You can see through it.
No, just when he looks at me.
Yeah, but the ones in the fountain, I don't have any of those anymore. I don't even know what my dad did with the 1922 penny that I found for my mom.
Probably left it on the windowsill.
That's where my mom set it when I gave it to her, on the kitchen windowsill, until I could bring a holder over for her.
Yeah, he always looks like that.
I don't collect old coins. I mean, I do. I've got a lot of old coins, but Jonathan is more into the type coins and the really, really nice coins. But I collect varieties and errors, and there's more money in varieties and errors than there are in the average older coin. And I mean, if you go on this, if you search the videos on this channel, on the Real Dandy House channel, I don't have them highlighted anymore because it's supposed to be for the Dandy House. But if you just go to videos on my YouTube channel, go to all my coin videos. I think there's 800 of them or something like that. I can't remember exactly.
and you'll see what we did, and you'll see how we did it. And it's just, I mean, I've gone through. I started the month I retired, which was 6 years ago. Or would it be 7 now? 7 years ago now. And I used to go through. There's 2,500 pennies in a box of pennies. I would get 4 to 6 boxes a day and go through them. Multiply 2,500 pennies times 6 times 5 times 5 years. I think I had it figured out once when we were still out doing the coin roll hunting. There's 2,500 coins in a box. I'll cut it down to 3 boxes a day times 300. That alone is 2.25 million pennies. I looked at every fucking penny with my eye. And then that's not counting nickels. And my channel name was Paulie Nichols Coin Roll Hunting, because I collect nickels more than I did pennies. And I don't remember, I went through, well, here, okay. I was at 1,102 boxes at that time. So let me do that again. 1,102 times 2,500. I went through 2,755,000 pennies when I remember the last box I got. 1,104 boxes I thought I went through. And then nickel boxes, there's 2,000 nickels in a box, in a $100 box of nickels. 2,000 nickels, and I went through 808 times 2,000. That's another 1,616,000 nickels that I looked at. Not to mention all the other ones. I didn't keep all of those. Of course, most of them, 99% of them went back to the bank. And then I just did it again. Same thing with the bills. I got all kinds of bills and holders over here.
I think you're going to have to hire some neighborhood boy that's interested in them, and then he can go through them for you in the summer.
Go through them. He ain't going to know nothing about it. I mean, if you're not a collector of varieties and errors, and to hire somebody who knows about varieties and errors, they're going to want $50 an hour to do that shit.
Right.
That ain't going to happen.
Well,
I should just come up with a decent number that I think it's worth and say, I'll take. And if they say, okay, if they say no, then I'll say, okay.
Well, somebody isn't going to go through all that for free and then take a no.
Well, to buy it, they will. If they're going to buy it, they ain't going to charge me to go through the coins.
Well, they're not going to like the no.
Huh?
When you think they're screwing you on the price, they're not going to like the no.
Well, I guess that's too bad. What, am I going to give them a hand clap and maybe rub their head for a while?
Well, maybe you could rub their rear end for a while.
Anybody who is going in to look at any kind of collection, they'll spend days. And if they can't come to the meeting of the minds, they're not going to be upset. I've done it for years when I used to collect way back then.
Are you going to turn that video on?
You made me spend 2 days of my time, and now you won't sell them to me. They ain't gonna. That's not the way it works. Like,
okay, but you need to turn that video on. I want to hear about the Lindley house.
he hasn't said yes or no to. Oh, yes, he just said it's like 50 minutes. I don't care. It's long enough. I mean, it's retraced. All I should have to type in is RETR, and it came up.
Amen, girlfriend.
More haunted. Is it the more haunted than Amityville? No, that's Bridgeport. Is that it, Bert?
Bridgeport.
Yes,
Where's-
literally.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be more haunted than than Amityville, because Amityville wasn't haunted.
He said that's it.
That was nothing but a crucifix.
The crucifix.
I had to get it started so I could get it up here, and then backpedal and get here. And go.
Can you put it on half the screen so you can still see us picking our nose?
Well, I could leave us on the side like that, but on your phone, all you're going to see is a fingerprint.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, here we go. How long is it? 50. Look at that. He even knew how long it was.
Welcome back to Retraced Echoes. As always, I'm your host. My name is Bert. Now, today we're going to be jumping into one of the most perplexing and chilling hauntings in American history. Now, we're talking about the Bridgeport Poltergeist, which was located at 966 Lindley Street. Now, this tale, it's about a lot more than just ghostly apparitions. If anything, it's about a family's struggle with something beyond their understanding. But before we jump into that story, let's grab a quick little word from our social media guru, Sarah.
Hey everyone, Sarah here. Before we dive into today's eerie tale, make sure to hit that subscribe button and follow us on our social media channels for exclusive content and updates. You can find us on all your favorite platforms, from Instagram to TikTok, and all the way over to Facebook. And if you're listening outside of YouTube, be sure to check us out there for the video version of today's episode. Lastly, if you have a haunting story you want us to cover on the podcast, head over to our website at www.retracedechoes.com. Once you're there, just click on Submit a Story.
Yeah, we definitely want to hear your stories. Our ultimate goal is to, if anything, bring some of our listener stories and have a life of it here on this podcast. And don't get me wrong, trust me, I love talking about these different hauntings that's known world round, but for the first time, I'm working with someone right now to bring their story to the forefront. And it's a story out of the UK. I'm super excited to bring it to you guys. So definitely think about that. If you want to have your story told kind of in the format that I provide here, definitely, as Sarah said, jump over to the website and hit submit a story. But let's jump into our haunting for today. Now, the haunting at 966 Lindley Street in Bridgeport, Connecticut is, as I said earlier, probably one of the most well-documented cases of poltergeist activity ever. The Gooden family experienced terrifying phenomena, everything from objects moving on their own to strange noises, and even physical attacks. Out of curiosity, Sarah, what can you tell us about the haunting without digging too awful deep into the story?
Well, the Bridgeport poltergeist case involved over 70 documented instances of paranormal activity. Witnesses included police officers, firefighters, and even reporters who saw furniture levitate, objects fly across rooms, and heard unexplained noises. There were also numerous reports of physical interactions, like people being pushed or scratched. As for the house today, it's still standing, but reports of hauntings have significantly decreased since the Gooden family moved out. However, locals still regard it as a spooky landmark, and some believe the spirits may still linger.
Our story today begins in a very modest 3-room house. Now, it's said that this house was built in 1923 for a shirt manufacturer, but our story truly begins with Jerry and Laura Gooden, who purchased the house in 1960. Now, just like all of the podcasts that I've produced here, it begins almost the same way, just a couple looking to create, if anything, a peaceful life together. Jerry had been a maintenance man for the last 23 years. He was very straightforward. A lot of people said that he was down to earth. He was not known for having his head in the clouds. Laura, she was a full-blooded Native American who grew up in a house where there wasn't any children that was her age, not even living nearby. And because of this, she had a really hard time making friends. But all of that said, her and Jerry was very compatible. They worked out very well. They got married, and they welcomed their first son on Halloween of 1961. Now, he seemed like a perfectly healthy baby. That was all until one day when their neighbor pointed out that his head, it just always seemed to hang kind of down. Now, this is something that Laura had noticed, but she didn't put a whole lot of thought into it. In fact, she ended up talking to the doctor, and at first the doctor said, well, it's probably not something to worry about. Let's give it a little bit of time. But unfortunately, 6 months later, there was no change. They did some tests, and Jerry Jr. was diagnosed with cerebral palsy. Now, the Goodens, they spent nearly all of their time and all of their money on Jerry Jr. They did everything from ordering him a special chair to ordering leg braces, but he would only live to see the age of 6. He passed away just 3 days before his 7th birthday. Now, this naturally devastated the couple. To make things worse, as though things could be any worse, the day after the burial of their son, Laura needed to have a hysterectomy. Now, that was to remove a tumor that was leaving her unable to have any more children. The grief was absolutely unbearable. Think about this timeline just once again. We went through that very quickly. Brand new couple, they have their very first child. They don't really know what to expect. Their neighbor notices something that was unusual. Now, my guess is the neighbors probably had children. They was able to see their children and how they developed. They said, hey, you might want to get that checked out. Now, Laura had noticed this, but she didn't think it was a big deal. They go to the doctor, and the doctor gives them somewhat of some hope. It's probably fine. They go back 6 months later. They get diagnosed, or should I say their son gets diagnosed with cerebral palsy. He lives to be almost 7 years old, 3 days before his 7th birthday. He passes away. Now, right before that news, my guess is that I couldn't find exactly when, but Laura was diagnosed, or not diagnosed, but she was told she had a tumor, and she had to have a hysterectomy just 1 day after they put their son in the ground. Now they can't have another child. I couldn't even imagine what they would go through. Now, the Goodens, they kept a shrine to their son in the living room for about 6 months until they decided that a home without a child wasn't a home at all. So they took down the shrine, and they decided probably the best thing for them to do is, since they couldn't have a child, is to look at possibly adopting a child. Now, they immediately fell in love with a 4.5-year-old that was a full-blooded Native American girl. Now, she was the youngest of a family of 9 and the only one of her siblings that was ever put up for adoption. The Gooden family welcomed this little girl right into their family as though she was their very own. Her name was Marcia, and unfortunately, due to the events that happened with their son and what they had going on, I think up here in their head, they became a little overprotective, and some would say to the point of contention. Now, Laura, she wouldn't let Marcia out of her sight. She would walk her to and from school every single day. She would refuse to let her play with any of the children. Now, this led to Marcia not really being able to have any friends. Now, when she was asked about this, Laura said, well, she didn't grow up with any friends, so she didn't see the need for them. She also said that she wasn't going to let Marcia out of her sight out of fear that she would just die. Now, this caused Marcia to kind of resent Laura. Things started to get really bad when Jerry's hours were cut back at work, and Marcia had to transfer from a private school to a public school where she was relentlessly bullied. Think about when you were coming up in school. if you was having your mom walking you to and from school and you couldn't have any friends, that would take a pretty significant toll on any child. And in fact, I believe that would cause them to be bullied just as much as what Marcia was. Now, the kids will be kids, they say, but the kids would call her horrible names and make racist remarks about her Native American heritage. And one day, she was attacked and beaten by a group of boys, one of whom kicked her so hard that she needed to be placed in a pelvic brace. Now, Laura and Jerry did what I think any parent would want to do if they were capable of it. They immediately pulled her from school and decided homeschooling is the best way to go. Now, for Marcia, that is something that's, for me, it's hard to understand what the best thing for her to do would be. Obviously, she's got this bullying situation, and back then, what do you do? I mean, she's in a pelvic brace. Clearly, those boys was out to cause as much pain and suffering as they could. So you can't put her back in that environment. But in the same regard, they've been so overprotective. She has no friends. And now they're taking away any possibility of having someone outside of just the two of them. Now, Marcia, she wasn't the type to lash out. If anything, she kind of kept her emotions bottled inside. Now, the interesting thing about that is paranormal experts, they all kind of agree that this is a prime condition. This is the one thing that will cause the invitation of poltergeist activity. If it's not like a ghost or a spirit or entity or something like that, I think their thought process is it could possibly be just energy from a child. In fact, and I'd have to go and probably research some of this, but a lot of times they say it's teenage girls. If you look at the case of the Enfield poltergeist, is probably a prime example of this. And I can't remember what little girl it was, but we had covered that actually on our second podcast, one that I co-host with a friend of mine. His name is Nick. The name of the podcast is Deceptive Reality. But when we covered Enfield, one of the things that we talked about is teenage girls, they believe, can actually manifest like an energy to where you can pick things up. We've also covered some cases like, let's use for example, the Montauk Project, where they use children to, even in some occasions, open a portal. Now, obviously, that doesn't fit in line with the podcast that we're doing today, but it's kind of an interesting thought process when you look at there being something to do with children and what they're able to manifest with their own minds. In the very beginning, there was poltergeist activity that was happening with the family and they didn't even know it. So things would come up missing or they'd find it somewhere completely different. And a lot of times they would chalk it up with just, it was a coincidence, or I must have forgotten about it, or I must have put it there, or someone moved it. But in 1969, that was the first time they could point to something and go, that's not normal. They didn't have a good explanation for it. And it happened when the Hoffmans, now the Hoffmans were family friends of the Goodens, and they would oftentimes come over for like game nights or for other gatherings just to hang out. They had a daughter, Rosemarie, and Rosemarie was pretty close to the age of Marcia. In fact, it was probably the closest thing to a friend that Marcia had. Now, a lot of times the two girls, they would sit on opposite sides of the couch, and it was typically with a very awkward silence between the two, because Marcia, she wasn't around any kids. She had that one bad experience in school. But anyway, Rosemarie, she tried to make conversation. Marcia, she didn't really know what to say, so she remained silent. Now, suddenly, the couch began to rumble ever so slightly. What was that? Rosemary would ask. Now, Marcia, she said nothing. In fact, she looked scared to death. The couch, it rumbled again. A little harder this time. Now, both of the girls, they're looking at each other scared half to death. Rosemarie's end of the couch, it slowly rose up into the air 6 inches. And then it come crashing back down. The girls are screaming. The parents hear this from the kitchen and they rush right into the room. They hear this huge crash, girls screaming. Now, neither one of the frightened girls could articulate what happened. They had no clue how to even explain it. And somehow, I have no clue how, but the adults, they just brush it off as, well, the kids must have been roughhousing. But if you knew these two girls, they would just sit on the end of the couch saying nothing. So to hear this noise and then hear them screaming, it made absolutely no sense. Now, the good thing that came out of all this, if there is a good thing, is somehow what happened on that couch between those two girls sparked somewhat of an interaction between the two girls. They became closer. They even started playing out in the yard instead of just sitting out, sitting on the couch in pure silence. Now, one afternoon, the Hoffmans came over to visit, and Rosemarie, she ran into Marcia's room and kind of found her sitting on the couch with her legs kind of crossed, rocking back and forth, talking slowly in a language that she didn't understand. Marcia, Rosemary called out in a panicked voice. Marcia snapped out of it and looked at her friend. She explained that she had been talking to her grandfather, who was not very happy by the fact that the Goodens had taken her from her tribe. Now, for Rosemarie, who's hearing this, I can only assume what's going through her mind. Well, we was friends, but that's a little weird. Might not want to be a part of that. Now, as though that occurrence wasn't spooky enough, there's something that's going to happen that presents itself in a little bit more sinister light. Now, one night, there's a young boy, and he's staying over the Goodens, and he wakes up, and around him, he sees hundreds of red eyes. Now, they're staring at him in all directions. The room is completely pitch black. Now, he described the eyes as glowing ominously, and it made him feel trapped and paralyzed with fear.
That's absolutely terrifying. Imagine waking up to something like that. It's no wonder the boy was so traumatized.
Oh, you best believe I would have been absolutely frightened out of my mind. It's one thing when a room's completely pitch black, but to then feel like you're surrounded, that would be pretty much horrific. Now, from 1971 to 1972, John kept getting woke up in the middle of the night. And the reason for that was he said that he would hear a loud pounding noise, and the best that he could describe was from the side of his house. It was like someone was beating on the side of his house. Now, this wasn't like a knock at the door. In fact, he would say that it was a deafening slam. Now, it would happen again and again and again. He could never identify where the sound was coming from. And he said it would happen night after night. Now, one thing that I oftentimes think about when we talk about all these different ghost stories or hauntings or possession that these families deal with, it always starts as typically a scratch and then a knock, and then it kind of escalates from there. In this case, there was the poltergeist activity. Now, typically that's not the first thing that would happen. So it makes me wonder, was it happening before and they didn't notice it? Or did the poltergeist activity occur first? But anyway, eventually, he would end up calling his friend, who was also his neighbor. His name was John, and John was a police officer for the Bridgeport Police Department. And John suggested that maybe they get a recording, and they was going to take that recording and show it to the police. Now, by a recording, what I mean is they would set up a tape recorder at like 3 a.m., and they would basically record audibly the pounding that was happening. Now, it would start in the kitchen, and it would be John and Jerry in there with the tape recorder, so they're both hearing it, and it would follow them from room to room to room. Now, they would take that tape and they would present it to the police department, who they would do that along with the fire department and other various city officials, and they investigate, but they could not figure out what the cause of the pounding was. Now, this pounding continued through 1974. That's when things escalated yet again, as though things can't get much worse at this point, right? It was an early autumn evening. It was Jerry and Laura. They're sitting in the front room. All of a sudden, Laura jumps out of her seat. She's pointing to the window. Jerry, he turns his attention, and on the other side of the window, they see a disembodied hand. Now, they both run out the front door. They're trying to figure out, where did this come from? Is there someone there? They could never find a reason for it. Now, on another night, Laura heard 3 distinct knocks at the front door. When she opened it, no one was there. But when she looked down, she saw 2 wet footprints on the stoop. Now, I've heard tales where an entity will knock 3 times. When you open the door, that's an open invitation. Now, I don't know if that's what applies in this story, but in some folklore, that's allowing something to come in. Now, the chilling part about this entire story is that when she looked down at those footprints, they wasn't of shoes or boot marks or anything like that. They were of bare feet. And on top of that, it was a completely dry evening. Early autumn transitions into late autumn. November 21st, yet again, things grew worse. Now, Jamie and Janet, who was John, the next door neighbor's wife and 14-year-old daughter, they was hanging out with Laura and with Marcia. Now, as they're sitting there talking and trying to catch up, they hear a crash come from the master bedroom. So they do what anyone would do. They jump up and they rush into the bedroom. And what they saw made absolutely no sense. Now, back then, windows had multiple panes. Typically, there was a pane on the inside, a pane of glass on the inside, one on the outside. The pane that was on the inside, it was completely shattered, but the outside pane, completely untouched. On top of that, nobody was in the room. There was no reason for that to have occurred. Now, the very next day, Jerry, Laura, and Marcia, they're all sitting in the living room. They're watching TV, and they hear a very strange noise coming from the master bedroom, the same one that had the broken glass. So they get up and they go to investigate, and what they saw made no sense. They saw the window shade had been rolled all the way up and the curtain had been flung from the very rod. So Jerry, who's trying to make sense of all this, he replaces everything the way that it was, and then right there in front of them, they watched again as the curtain was flung from the very wall. Somehow, don't ask me how, Jerry started joking. He's trying to lighten the mood, and he says, well, whatever it is, doesn't like curtains. Problem is, nobody laughed at that, Jerry. That wasn't very funny. Now, typically when we talk about hauntings, whether it be from personal experience or doing the research that I've done, we always talk about there being activity and then there's dead time. Okay, bad choice of words. Moments of quietness. We're not going to use the terminology dead time. So in this case, on November the 21st, the first event happened. November the 22nd, second thing happened. Now on the 23rd, the family, they basically say, you know what? We need to take a day trip. We need to get our mind off of all of this stuff. Let's have some fun. So they go out on this day trip and they return. They had a blast. And Jerry goes in and he finds Marcia's TV which was high up on a shelf, sitting face down on Marcia's bed. Now, all the cords and the antenna wires, they're hanging off the back. He's completely confused. He's like, I need Laura to see this. She's never going to believe it. So he walks into the kitchen. As he walks in, from the sink, he sees these dishes coming out of the sink and flying up into the air. And then they start flying around the room, smashing into the walls. Now, while all of this is going on, Laura walks to the doorway just in time to see these knives floating out of the knife block and flying towards Jerry. She calls out to him. She's like, Jerry. He ends up ducking just in time. Otherwise, those knives would have hit him. Now, just when you're like, this can't get any crazier, the kitchen table starts to raise off of the floor. It flips over, which sends all the groceries crashing into the wall. Laura hears something behind her, so she turns around to see the 300-pound refrigerator hovering one entire foot off of the floor. Now, immediately after that, now, again, this is happening thing after thing after thing after thing. They hear a sound. They look over. There's this heavy wooden TV stand, which is pretty much right next to the sink. It starts to tilt over, which then caused the TV to fall off the edge, which smashed down on Laura's bare foot, busting open two of her toes. Now she's screaming in pain. Jerry scoops her up, tells Marcia to get into the car, and then he takes Laura to the emergency room. Now, with all of this going on, they're leaving the house. They're still seeing these things happening inside their home from the window. Just when I feel like the story can't get any better. Like you all are probably looking at me like I'm completely crazy. This isn't my story. Okay, this is a story that was told. The following day, there's two police officers, Carl and Joe, that's out on patrol. Now, they receive a call regarding unusual activity that's happening at a certain house on Lindley Street. Now, what house do you reckon that is? So they arrive and they find the Goodens with several other family members, including their fellow officer, his next door neighbor and friend, John, who is freaking out. Now, they all explained to the officers that the couch had lifted off the floor, slammed back down. Dishes were still flying around and smashing. First off, how many dishes did they have? But the refrigerator had lifted off the floor, bumped into John, and the recliners were violently reclining and unreclining in rapid succession. Like, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but things get worse. These officers, they enter the house. One of the officers picks up the TV, puts it back on the TV stand. It's there for just one moment. And then, to his astonishment, he watches it float back up and then swing from left to right just like a pendulum. Now, he looked around to see if maybe there was something that was, if anything, propping it up, wires, something that would cause this to happen, like any rational person. Now, the officers witnessed many other, what we'll call unusual things. So they called for backup. Now, one of the policemen, Officer Leroy Lawson, in fact, he witnessed a crucifix pull off of the wall, nail and all, and then it was thrown directly at his chest where it bounced off. Now, much like myself, Officer Leroy, he said, "That's it. I'm out of here." Now, several other officers, they arrived along with the firefighters, and there was, I believe, 10 altogether. And they all witnessed everything from the TV, rising up and flipping over. Now, with all of this, there's a crowd of people that begins gathering outside the house as word is obviously going around. This place is haunted. Mary, who was another neighbor, made her way through the crowd and into the house. Now, supposedly, Mary was a psychic medium, and she wanted to test the theory that she could use her powers to kind of understand what was going on. And her thought process was that Marcia was unconsciously an agent for all of this poltergeist activity. So what she was saying was, because of Marcia, all of these things was happening. Now, Mary decided to run some tests, and unfortunately, those tests came back as unsuccessful. But she also had another genius idea. Just the year prior, in 1973, Mary had performed a seance in Harrisville, Rhode Island, with none other than the famed paranormal investigation duo of Ed and Lorraine Warren. Now, as soon as she left the Goodens, she picked up the phone and she gave them a call. She filled them in on everything that was going on inside the house, and they took a pretty immediate interest. So, what do you do when you're Ed and Lorraine Warren? They jumped in the car from Monroe and drove all the way to Bridgeport. Now, as they arrived, Ed had to park about 4 blocks away due to the thousands of people who was surrounding the house. They were just trying to get, if anything, a glance. They want to see what was going on the inside, peeking through the windows and through the doors. Now, the Warrens, they brought along a priest by the name of Father Charbonneau. You've probably heard of him from other cases, as well as a 21-year-old seminary student by the name of Paul Eno. Now, they began to interview everybody, police officers, firefighters, basically anyone who's seen anything. And the Gooden family, they was welcoming the help. They just kind of want to get to the bottom of everything. Now, Marcia, she even remarked that it was fun to have so many people inside the house. Now, it's always great to have those stories from firefighters and police officers, but there was a gentleman who had came forward. He said that the Goodens babysitted him when he was just a little boy, and he came forward with all of his experiences also. He revealed that when he would stay inside the house, he was a witness to many terrifying phenomena, and that followed him all the way through to now him being an adult. And some of the things that he would talk about is they used to, when he would be over there, especially if he'd stay the night, he would have this portable rollout bed. It was actually a bed set, and it would be sitting in one room, in one place. He would go to sleep. He would wake up, and he would be in a completely different room. Now, the crazy part of all this is the rollout bed, once they had it set up, it was too big to even go through some of the doorways, which made absolutely no sense. It left him as well as the Goodens baffled, and it left him scared to death. Now, when I was researching this case, specifically this guy, something struck me from last week's podcast when we were at the Sally House. And one of the things that came up at the Sally House, they had said, when you leave a haunted house, the assumption is that you're leaving whatever it is behind. It's not going to come with you. And much like the Sally House, this gentleman had said that he personally has been battling these demons for the last 50 years. It's basically been a relentless torment for him. I'm not going to include his information in this story or this podcast. Honestly, I don't think that he would want to deal with any of this. He's just got too many things going on in his personal life, his professional life, and I don't think it's fair for me as a podcast to divulge what he has going on to the point to where people might try to contact him, if that makes sense. But one thing that I did find interesting was that he captured some audio recordings of what he's calling demonic voices, and he's saying that those are still haunting him. And he gave those audio files to an expert, and they analyzed the recordings and confirmed that those voices were genuine. They wasn't manipulated. They wasn't fabricated. And it added, if anything, to me, another layer of credibility. Now, was it demons from this house? Heck if I know. He said that he did not have any experiences, though, prior to being babysat inside that house. Now, during one particular encounter with what he's calling again the demon, he said that it communicated to him and that the demon said that it was about 75% of the job had been done. Can you imagine? I mean, this chilling message suggests that they've been somewhat successful in spreading whatever malevolence they're trying to provide inside this house, and that's as of now. Even though activity is said to have slowed down, according to this guy and what the demons through him is saying, they're not done. But either way, let's get back to the story. So Ed grabs Paul and says, hey, I want you to stay with Marcia. I think part of the reason was he wanted to make sure that she was safe, but the second part was he wanted to make sure that she wasn't causing any of this paranormal activity intentionally. So Ed's kind of looking around, he's seeing that this activity is kind of going crazy. So he ends up calling the police superintendent and informing him that there is definitely poltergeist activity happening inside the house. Now, during the course of the investigation, Ed and Lorraine and police officers, firefighters, they would see everything from the recliners rising all the way up to the ceiling. The craziest one is they said that the family cat was swearing and making off-color remarks to some of the police officers. I can only imagine. I find it funny that it was just the police officers. But they would see furniture moving. They said they would see ashtrays that would levitate up into the air and then explode. And on top of that, they was hearing mysterious sounds. Oh, I should also mention, when it comes to the cat, Ed and Lorraine, and there was a series of other people, said that they heard the cat singing Jingle Bells. What an interesting choice of song coming. That might be the scariest thing that I would have seen or heard. I mean, it was November. It was November. It was almost Christmas time. The cat was just getting ready. He's getting prepped. Now, Lorraine Warren, she would experience, that's not funny. The cat thing's got me. Anyway, Lorraine, she would experience bouts of nausea whenever she would enter inside of Marcia's room. And on top of that, she was sitting at the kitchen table, and it was her, Paul Eno, and the Goodens. And while they was talking, they was looking at her hands. And right here on her wrist, they noticed that there was a burn mark that was occurring, and there was no rhyme or reason for any of that. Now, on top of that, you got to remember now the Warrens are there. They're world-renowned investigators in the realm of paranormal. And this crowd that we talked about not that long ago that was forming, it was growing to levels that was inconceivable. It got so bad that the police had to set up a barricade on the outside just to keep them from trying to sneak inside or to sneak over even to the window to try to catch a glimpse of whatever was going on inside the house. At this point, they're trying to keep some of it contained. Now, Father Charbonneau and Ed, they absolutely believed that they was dealing with a demon and they had to perform an exorcism on the house. Now, the problem is the church did not agree. Now, despite the lack of cooperation from the church, Ed and Lorraine decided that they needed everything that they would typically bring to an exorcism as far as the items that they needed. So they drove all the way back to Monroe. Now, while they are gone, it's the Goodens, there's Paul, and the Goodens had a family friend. Her name was Barbara Carter. Now, while they're sitting there and they can clearly see all this stuff going on, they saw 4 separate entities. They described it as being smoky figures just appeared. Now, as soon as that happened, they was gone. They was out. They're like, nope. Now, Paul, he ends up running over to the neighbor's house, and he calls the Warrens, and he tells them everything that just happened. Now, could you imagine being the neighbor for just a moment, hearing knock, knock, knock? Hey, can I borrow your phone? Just saw some demons come out of the ground from next door. Now, Father Charbonneau and Ed believed that they was dealing 100% with a demon and the house had to have an exorcism. Now, unfortunately for them, the church did not agree. But despite the lack of cooperation between the church and Ed and Lorraine, Father Charbonneau and Paul, Ed and Lorraine decided they needed to go back to Monroe to grab all the items that was necessary to perform the exorcism. Now, while they're gone, you've got the Goodens, you've got Paul, and a family friend. They're all hanging out inside the house together. The family friend, her name was Barbara Carter. And while they're sitting there and they're talking, from the very ground, they saw the form of 4 smoky figures, 4 separate entities that come up from the ground. Now, with seeing that, they're out. They're gone. In fact, Paul runs next door to the neighbor's house and he borrows their phone. He has to call the Warrens and tell them what's going on. Let's stop for just a second. Imagine if you're the neighbors. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, just need to borrow your phone. Just saw 4 demons come from the ground over at your neighbor's house. How crazy is that? But anyway, they returned to the house about 9 o'clock, 9:15, and they go down into the basement. It's Father Charbonneau. His ideas, they needed to begin to bless the house. Now, while they're down there, the father's looking around, and out the corner of his eye, he sees this black mass, and it seems to be kind of in the corner of the basement. Now, he's walking up to it because he's trying to confirm this is a shadow that's on the wall. But what he found was the shadow wasn't on the wall. The dark mass was just a few foot from the wall. He could completely walk around it. And on top of that, he said he passed his hand through it and he could feel almost like I think he described it as like a cold mist.
That's scary. It really says something about the presence of something paranormal in that house.
I think so. I mean, when was the last time you passed your hand through something like that? You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'd been able to handle it. Now, I believe this is the exact moment that for the father, he understood this is clearly a demonic presence. This is clearly something that we're going to have to exorcise. Ed and Lorraine already knew that this was a thing. Now, I'm going to call this the turn in the story. It's November 26th. What the police department was doing was leaving a police officer inside the house, typically at least one, usually more. This evening on the 26th, it was Mike Costello's turn to be posted inside the house. And he's sitting inside the living room with Marcia. She's in a recliner, and he starts getting this skeptical, very suspicious thought process with her. He just felt like something was a little off. Now, while they're sitting there, 2 officers come to the door. They're knocking. Jerry decides to get up with Laura to go get the door, and then they start talking to the officers. Now, while they're doing that, Officer Costello, he's paying attention, but he's not looking directly at Marcia. And he notices that she starts kind of extending her leg out, and she ends up pushing on the TV, and she pushes it just a few inches with her toe. Now, like all children do, she kind of starts looking around, and she sees Officer Costello staring at her. And then she did what every child does that gets caught doing something they probably shouldn't do. She got that gotcha look, and she smiled. Now, he quickly noticed. He was already skeptical to begin with. He ends up calling the police superintendent, who was already eager to get this fiasco done. They didn't want this in their town. And he told him, you know what? I think this thing is an entire hoax that's being perpetrated by this little girl. That was the turning point in the story. I think once you believe that one thing is a complete lie, it's a fabrication, nobody wants anything to do with you. And on top of that, now you've lost all credibility. So for Marcia, she would cause a series of events that was about to occur that, for many, turns a story into a fabrication. So the superintendent, he's done. He tells Costello, hey, you need to go interview Marcia. You need to get her to admit to all of it. So it's Costello. There's another officer by the name of Del Toro. They end up pulling Marcia into a separate room, and they start conducting an interview. Now, Marcia, she did admit to many of the occurrences that was happening inside the house, everything from the moving TV to the cat's voice. She said that she was even toying with the recliners. But to make things worse, she said that she saw Lorraine Warren go inside of a bathroom. Now, remember, we talked about this earlier. She had that blister that was forming over top of her wrist from a burn. She said that she saw Lorraine inside the bathroom intentionally putting her wrist underneath scalding hot water in the sink and burning herself on purpose. Now, again, you got to remember, this is Ed and Lorraine Warren. They are world renowned. But when you're world renowned, you got your fair share of skeptics. Now, with all of this information, the police basically left the house and they officially ruled it a hoax. They're like, none of this is real. This is when things went from bad to worse. Without the police there, the crowds became unruly. At this point, they estimated that crowd was like 4,000 people. The size of this house, it's so small, the fact that there's 4,000 people that's now piled around this house, they were going on the lawn. That's crazy. Then on top of it, you got news reporters that's now saying this is a hoax. The police left. Clearly, none of it's true. They're blaming Ed and Lorraine Warren, accusing them of drugging the family with drugs inside of candy. They're saying that this is causing all these hallucinations. I'm not saying that Ed and Lorraine Warren is perfect. Not even saying that some of this is not suspicious. But candy laced with drugs? I mean, come on. That's part of the problem, though. A lot of people like to give Ed and Lorraine a tough time. They're not even here to defend themselves anymore. I don't know what to believe about Ed and Lorraine. There's obviously, Marcia was caught doing this thing where she was pushing the TV and then she admitted to all these things. One of the things that I don't ever see when I look at the research, and no one's ever brought this up that I found, if the demon's doing all this and the demon can take over a person and speak through that person, we've seen this in haunting after haunting, who's to say that while being interviewed, the demon doesn't go into Marcia and then admit to everything so that the police would leave? Why has no one brought up that point of view? I think it's plausible. I think it's even possible. Now, the family had a hard time leaving the house. In fact, again, you got these 4,000 people all over the place. As they're trying to leave, Marcia's leaving. Someone grabs her pocket and rips it right off of her shirt. On another occasion, there's two guys. They get charged with arson. They're trying to burn the house down. Now, luckily, someone saw some smoke coming up. They saw a little bit of fire, and they extinguished it before it got out of hand. But the two men said that they were claiming, or they were claiming that they were trying to get rid of the house and all the evil that was happening inside the house. Now, after that, you got people trying to burn the house down, for goodness sakes. The police reestablished the perimeter just to keep the family safe, but they wasn't entertaining any further claims about paranormal activity. Now, Ed and Lorraine Warren, I think it's only fair to say they denied any type of claims of a hoax. They said, and I don't necessarily disagree with them, they said, no young child weighing 70 pounds could have created such a hoax in full view of police officers, firemen, and definitely not for that length of time. Now, again, if a demon would have went inside of Marcia when she was pushing that TV, again, we have to understand that demons are considered tricksters. Who's to say that that wasn't all orchestrated by the demon? They clearly had escalation that was occurring inside the house. That's just something that I keep coming back to. Now, despite the Warrens saying that they had nothing to do with this, and it was highly unlikely that Marcia would have been able to do any of it also, the Goodens was like, you have to go. You got to leave, and you got to leave right now. Now, eventually, the hype kind of died down, but things didn't get any better for the family. Think about it. You've become the center of all this news, and you got all these world-renowned paranormal experts that's coming in, and Ed's a demonologist. The problem is they had to go back to regular life. Now, Jerry goes back to work, and he's harassed. On top of that, the family wasn't even financially able to replace many of the items that was broken during any of these incidences. So if they was trying to create this, whatever this was, this fake haunting, why would they break all of their stuff? That also doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And on top of all of that, the paranormal activity, it didn't even stop. Now, to try to help their situation, and I think that this is very common when we talk about hauntings, the family, they just said, yep, it was a hoax. 100% a hoax. We faked it all. I think they was just trying to get the crowd to chill out. The problem is, even though they're saying, yep, it was a hoax, this was us, the fact that the haunting was still going on, who do they turn to now? They kicked Ed and Lorraine out. They're getting ridiculed in public. The only way that they see that maybe eventually people will get bored with is by saying they caused it. They're in their house. The furniture still continued to float. There were still objects that was smashing against the walls. And the new officers who had not been inside the house, they were now witnessing strange things that was happening just like they were before. But then they don't want to say anything when they go back to the police station, because then they would be ridiculed. Well, that's just a trick. How did you fall for that trick? What a crazy, strange series of events. And how do you get out of whatever that situation is? Now, eventually things started to slow down, if anything, just a little bit. It's like mid-December, so not super far from when all this stuff was starting to occur. The crowds had died down. The family decided they wanted to have a little bit of a getaway. They wanted to take their mind off of everything, and they wanted to go to New York. They was replacing some of the things in the house that was broken, the expensive stuff, and some of the stuff that they could salvage, they tried to salvage. They left the house compared to what it was before in pretty, I'm going to say pristine condition. I mean, clearly it probably wasn't pristine, but it was about as good as they're going to get it with the things that had occurred. But when they returned, they found that it was almost all completely destroyed yet again. The furniture was overturned. There was a statue that was on the ground with its thumbs removed. At this point, Laura believed that whatever this entity was, it was trying to kill them. Now, in the meanwhile, there was another paranormal investigation team that came in. This situation is tricky because where do they go from here? Now, this investigation team, they looked at things from a scientific investigation standpoint. Same person that declared it a hoax And with everyone interviewed, the assessment came back that nobody really believed that it was a hoax. They said that Officer Clark had been pressured to close the case by his superintendent and basically said to pressure Marcia into this admission. That way, the police wasn't getting this scrutiny because you got to remember, they're saying that they're seeing these things also, and now they're taking their rap for it. Now, the entire investigation, it was done about January of 1975, and it was even provided with a preliminary report. Now, this was in Duke University, and the report was entitled A Perplexing Poltergeist. What an interesting turn of events. You've got all these things that's going on. They determine it's a hoax. Then you have experts come in and say it's really not a hoax. And then the paper ends up in a university, Duke University of all places. In my opinion, and I know it doesn't mean a whole lot, I believe that the Goodins experienced some type of, if anything, for them, terrifying phenomena. I believe they saw objects moving on their own. I believe they heard strange noises. I believe that they was physically attacked. Again, you don't have a hoax that has this many people. Marcia is not talented enough. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think she's talented enough to have faked everything. And regardless of the bad rap that the Warrens, they have at this point, it's funny that nobody had a problem with them as much when they were alive. It's after they die and they can't defend themselves that now everyone has a problem with them. Again, I'm not saying that things were not hoaxed, that things were not changed. I just don't believe it's to the extent that everyone wants everyone else to believe that it was. All of you out there in podcast land, you've heard the story. Maybe you know more of the story. There are some things that I left out. What do you think? Do you think that it's very possible that all of these people, from police to firefighters to people that's outside of the house, do you believe that they're able to fake all of these things? Do you think that even something as crazy as the cat singing Jingle Bells? Listen, if I was a cat and I could sing, Jingle Bells probably be my bang zone too. What says you in the comments down below? Tell me. I would love to know what your theory on all of this is. But either way, as we wrap up another spine-chilling episode of Retraced Echoes, we've journeyed through all the eerie events that's occurred at this house, whether it be, you know, the lines between the supernatural and the explainable. For me, they were blurred. And they were blurred in the most unsettling of ways. Now, whether you believe in ghostly whispers or the power of suggestion, one thing is for sure. Bridgeport, it will never, ever forget the Gooden family ordeal. Sarah, why don't you tell them about the other podcast that we've got?
Absolutely. If you're enjoying today's episode of Retraced Echoes, make sure to check out Bert's other podcast, Deceptive Reality. It's your go-to destination for unsolved mysteries and perplexing phenomena. Join Bert and Nick as they dive into chilling tales like the Shag Harbor UFO incident and the Enfield poltergeist. Also, don't forget to follow both podcasts on all your favorite social media for updates and exclusive content. Also, make sure you turn in those stories over on our website.
Absolutely. We definitely want to hear about these stories. Also, please check out the other podcast. Wherever you're listening to your podcast, please give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed this podcast. Also, wherever you're listening to your podcast, if you've not checked out the YouTube channel, definitely check out the YouTube channel. We like to put the video version of the podcast up. I've got some other things kind of working in the background, but if your fridge starts floating or your cat starts chatting, it might be time to call in the experts.
All right, I'll be the first one to say it. This guy, oops, I better make sure my mic's on. I'll be the first one to say it. This guy knows how to tell a story. I watch Mr. Ballin all the time. If you haven't watched him, just go look at him. He's more into true crime stories. And God damn it, I think Bert's channel is right up there with him. The way he delivers, how he tells the story. I think he is all as good as Mr. Ballin. His last name is actually Allen. I forgot his first name, something B. Allen. And when he was on TikTok or wherever it was, people thought his name was Ballin. Chris Ballin or Mike Ballin or whatever, but it's Mike E. Ballin or Mike B. Allen. Huh. Yeah, I could, Bert. I could hear you. I could listen to your voice reading, they're here. No problem. Hi, Junior, you little shit stain. Hey, you want me to cough for you? Go ahead. Frick bag. Hi, Trish. So everybody out there, tell me, can you hear Bert reading my book for Audible.com?
I said that the first day I heard him.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he's in the business of reading. He's working all the time, and I don't know what these people who read, I don't know if they don't have work, but he's apparently working all the time. So,
well, when you read a book, there's a lot of people that have full-time jobs that do auditions and do reading. You just take your time. I know he's got the right equipment to do it.
Oh.
He's got the editing equipment to do it, the editing software. So if he flubs up and messes a word up, he can go back and put it right where it's supposed to be.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I said that the first day. But, I'm no professional on it, but I said it the first day.
Actually, I would even suggest that Bert goes to acx.com and throw your name in there as a reader.
Well, he doesn't have to take anything he doesn't want,
Well, of course he does. He chooses what he wants. He auditions for something, and if he likes what the story's about, and the author will listen to him and say, "Hey, I like that voice." I'd love to have him read Heart of Darkness, but that's got to be a female reading that.
Oh.
I know goddamn well I'm not going to remember my password. I mean, I know what it is, but for some reason it didn't work last time. Actually, it filled in by itself, and it's wrong.
Oh, my God.
That's all right. I got my book. I got my phone here. I can tell it to send me a code. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. It's going to send the code to my old phone, which I don't use anymore. Oh, wait. Something just popped up. I heard it. Could it be? If you have some questions before, get away from me. Nope, I did not get a code from ACX. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing anyhow. I was trying to log in, but you can't see that screen. Okay, resend the code. Where are you? Oh, never mind. I sent it to my email. I'm sorry. God, I haven't used Yahoo email in 20 years. That's so weird. Please be there. Amazon. Amazon. I'm not on that. Oh, yes, I am, because it's ACX.
Okay, Colette, good night.
Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Yay, new password. I don't know why you're making me make a new one. I just did one.
Every 2 days, you have to make a new password.
I just got a bunch more people asking me. I have a problem with one of my books. Success, your password's been changed. How exciting. Update password. Thank you very much. How can I sign in?
Message from 262,966
Why are you sending me another one?
371,314 is your Amazon OTP.
Oh my God.
Why the fuck are you telling me this again? 371314. No, that's not what it said. Yes, it is 371314. Why? Why are you telling me to log in again? Jesus. At least I'm in. Go to ACX, Bert, and I got what am I missing? I think everyone hates their voice to some gamble. Oh, I went to the next line. Hi, Colleen. Bert, your voice is fantastic. Good night. Who's saying good night? Nancy, you saying good night, or you saying good night to Colette?
I think Colette was going. I gotta pee. Give me a minute.
No one will ever hear mine. Well, if you come to the house, we're going to hear yours. I remember the first time someone said they had, said they load my podcast to sleep. No, I listen to Leave It to Beaver every night. Why is Cold Secrets there? Oh, that's title, not posted. And I don't have any new 9 total auditions received on Heart of Darkness. Watch. I bet you I can't read them. I bet you I can't hear them. They're not loading. Oh, they're not. Failed to retrieve audition media. Please try again later. What the hell is up with this thing? I'm going to have to get a hold of it. Yeah, I did too. I used to listen to Coast to Coast. If I wasn't working with my security, that's what I listened to when I was with the security company. If I was on a site that I was there late at night, I had Coast to Coast on. I kind of stopped listening to Coast after Art passed. The new guy, George, what's his name? George, whatever. George, oh my God, why can't I think of his name? George Clooney. Okay, I'm gonna have to find talent. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I think I have. I think I Coast to Ghost. Let's see here. Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, Bert, you're doing, Mr. Mullen does these stories on true crime. You're the only one I know on YouTube that's doing that. I thought about doing it a couple of years ago, and then I started losing my voice because I smoked too much. George Norrie, thank you, Colleen. Okay, I just opened up a new page to do something. What was I gonna do? I was on AC. Okay, I didn't want to open the page. I wanted to go to my computer. I have some of my auditions on my computer. What the hell's this? I don't know. What's an OP? What the hell's an OPF file? OPF. So it's not on the Heart of Darkness. And is it on Drive E? Here we go. Search for a file. Paul the Disorganized Fool.
You want to come up here? You want to come up here by me? Come here.
B. Danny House Book 2. Danny House Movie Balls. care. Well, that's the one where I overdubbed myself. I overdubbed myself twice. I wanted to do true crime because I love it too, but it was too depressing for me to research. Yeah, I could imagine. Open public format. I don't know what the hell, where I got any files on my computer that are OPF. I've been on computers since '84, and I didn't know that. I don't know where that would have come from. And I can, is it called? Did I auditions for Heart of Darkness? Bing! I found it. It's under a directory called auditions. How do you like that? What do you think, Paul? I think Jamie Lee Adams, was that the one I liked?
Later that same year, I befriended a girl named Alexis who was.
No, I did not like her reading. Ellen Smith. No, it was a girl that was blind, if you would believe that.
Later that same year, I befriended a girl named Alexis who would.
Oh my God, April Fulton?
Later that same year, I befriended.
No, she sounded like somebody sticking a fork in her head.
Come here, baby.
Later that same year, I befriended a girl named.
Okay.
I want you guys to listen to this and tell me if you would yeah. Tell me if you could listen to this girl for, I can't remember what it said from my book, 6 hours or something. Of course, you know here's a 22-hour book. Let me share this.
There you go, baby. There you go.
Tell me if you guys could listen to this for hours.
Later that same year, I befriended a girl named Alexis who was 2 years older than I. She was 13, but she acted much older. She swore all the time, and oddly, that kind of made me feel older too. She had told me that her mother and father were divorced when she was only 5 years old. For a year or so, things were okay for the two of them, except her mom was gone much of the time working jobs, and Alexis had a lot of different babysitters. Shortly after she turned 9, she said she woke in the middle of the night from a thunderstorm. She went to her mom's room and crawled into bed, but there was a man lying where her mom slept. She said she was so frightened she asked where her mother was. The man, his name was Roger, and still lives with them, told Alexis that her mom had been called into work to fill in for someone who had called in sick. He told me it was okay for me to come to bed if I was afraid of the storm, she had told me. I was a little scared at first, but he said my mom told him there were storm warnings and that I would probably come to her room. I guess if my mom told him that, it would be okay, it was fine, she said. Is he a nice man? I asked. At first he seemed okay. He took me for ice cream every weekend, and sometimes we would go to the park, and sometimes fly kites. That was my favorite thing in the world to do, she said. Howard doesn't take me anywhere. He's very mean to me and Mom. He hits me sometimes, but he hits Mom more. He swears at us and he threatens us all the time, too. Alexis sat on her back steps looking across the overgrown yard. She looked as if she was thinking really hard before speaking again. She did that a lot for the 3 years I hung out with her. She always seemed to be so deep in thought, even when we weren't talking about anything. Roger is not a nice man at all now, Sam. When my mom has to work all night, he always tells me that I should sleep in her bed. Why does he say that, Alexis? I asked. Well, he says that way my mom won't have to wash my sheets as often. She had that look of thinking again, but this time her eyes welled up with tears. In the beginning, everything was okay. But one night I woke up, and he was touching me down there. When I tried to push his hand away, he pushed me down on the bed and told me not to move again or he would hurt my mom. Why did he do that?
That's enough of that shit.
That's terrible.
I just don't understand why every woman every woman that has rated this book has given it 5 stars. I don't believe I've ever got, maybe I have, but I don't believe I've ever gotten a woman who ranked it 4 stars or 3 stars or 0 stars or whatever. I don't know. I didn't like that girl's. I mean, I liked her voice, but it didn't fit what
It didn't fit what you're looking for. That's all there is.
No, she didn't have enough inflection in her voice. For some reason, I don't think I have the blind girl here.
Later that same year, I befriended a girl named Alexis, who was 2 years older than I. She was 13, but she acted much older. She swore all the time, and oddly, that kind of made me feel older too. She had told me that her mother and father were divorced when she was only 5 years old.
I don't know. I don't like the way she ends her sentences. Fuck. I don't know. Are you reading it, Bert, or are you just...
Later that same year, I befriended a...
This one sounds like she's in a little teeny box and she wants to talk to all her little dolls at the same time. Holy shit, I got 17 new emails up here for this place. Direct messages, 1, 2, 3, 4. April 27th is the last one. And what do they say? I'm really interested in reading your book, but I need to make sure that considering I am a female, that a female voice is acceptable. That's what I asked for. Susan Elizabeth Colby. I asked for a girl to read this. Tanis, Tannis. That's a neat name for. I bet it's a. My name is Tanis Lampert. I read the description. It was incredibly exciting. Ooh. For some reason, my book isn't the transcript isn't available for people, but I can see the goddamn thing. Why can't they?
I just work here.
Oh, there it is again. Failed to retrieve audition. And look at them all.
Failed to retrieve it.
Yeah, the word count of this book is 58,814 words. And the word count of They're Here is 271,000 words. And this is a 6.3 hour book, so that means the other book, my other book is, like I said, 22 hours, I think.
To read?
Yeah, Hanover Haunting. You know what I'm gonna watch tonight? And I mean I watched it not that long ago. I think I'm gonna watch the Exorcism of Emily Rose.
Why?
Rose. Why not?
What's it on? Besides drugs.
Is it running slow?
What is it run? What is it on? What's running slow?
What is what? What is what on?
What's running
Emily
slow?
Rose?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're asking two questions. What's running slow? His book that he's listening to.
Oh. The question I had was what?
What channel is it on? It's
Yes.
probably on, I think it's on Netflix.
On something I don't have.
Well, you don't have cable either, so what are you watching TV on? Oh, you got the antenna, right?
Right.
You're
but then I get, yeah, I have that other stuff though too.
Yeah, you got a Roku.
I guess.
Well, go to Roku, go on the search side, go on the left side, hit search, and type in the Exorcism of Emily Rose and see what you got.
Oh.
Yeah, it might be on Peacock, it could be on Tubi, it could be anywhere. You've got.
Do you have to pay for any of those? Because I don't have any of those.
No.
Oh. Maybe it's on that one I was watching, The Horse Whisperer.
You know what I should have done is I should have got the first version of Deathwalker to play tonight.
Yeah. Well, you might want to consider that for tomorrow. You know.
I'll have to see what because you search for it on Google and it just isn't there.
Right, because it's only in Britain or something.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where it's playing. It should be available anywhere you pick it up.
Oh.
They're not advertising worth a shit.
I know.
Then you got a new program you come out. That should be on every stinking YouTube page. I mean, Facebook page and group and all over the internet. I still got to get therealdandyhouse.com up. I still haven't even gotten anything hardly done on that yet. Christ, I registered the domain name almost 2 months ago.
Yeah. Yeah, you might want to, if you think you can find it. I don't know how long their episodes are.
I think they're an hour.
So.
I can't even find the damn thing. I searched for Death Walker, anything for the last, what did I put in here? Past week, and there's nothing on Google. Let me go the past month on Google. Man arrested over death of dog walker.
Dog walker. Wow.
This is horrible. Nick Groff, who is in the UK? Who in the UK is watching Death Walker? 260 likes, 10. This is on Instagram.
Instagram.
I'm not signing in as anybody. Come on. It just, I don't want to sign in. I guess I have to read anything on Instagram.
Hi, Christy Blue.
Hi, Christy.
Paul, what weekend or when do you have to go to the Dandy House without saying names?
Next Thursday.
Okay, it's not on a night that we do a live. Okay.
Oh, and even if we were, I'd cancel the live anyhow.
Right.
Well, I suppose I could look for a torrent file, but I doubt it would be available. I don't think anybody's going to have that on a torrent.
Well, I've been watching Shameless, and I am not ashamed to say it.
Yeah, well, you're goofy. What am I hearing?
I don't know. There's probably something in your house.
No.
Do you want to tell everybody about your experience in the house?
Regardless of
or don't you want to tell?
I already did. And the same people
told
are here.
me. I think you only told me. Or you said
No, I said it right here live.
Right at the beginning, and now we're at the end. So
and it's still the same people are here.
No, there's different people here.
Christy and Mike and Bert. Those are the only three new ones that didn't hear it. Because everybody else says,
well, I think it's worth hearing. I think it's worth.
Oh, who cares? I probably just had a thing. Maybe the dog was having a thing. You think?
I think it's worth hearing.
It was exactly 11:13. I ain't gonna forget the time.
11:13 at night. This was last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I texted you back and said yes.
I was playing with the dog. I'm not going to go through. This is ridiculous. They can go back and watch the.
They can. Make them do
4
that.
hours.
Make them do that.
Go do it.
Yeah, make them do that. God.
I was watching the baseball game last night, and I was playing with the dog at the same time. He was on the bed. I was in the chair. And I had one of his toys, and I kept slapping it down, and he grabbed it. He started growling at me. And I can't remember what inning it was in, but I put it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the fuck inning it was. And I'm watching the baseball game. I watched it late. And I got a bang from the house. I got a calling. I got a goosey. I got a, where the hell are you? Oh, there you go. Look at clumsy man. I did that by talking about the house.
Yep.
I knocked it right off.
You did it to me.
I did. But I was playing with him, and he was growling while he was pulling it. And at the same exact moment, exactly, I didn't think about this till maybe 30 seconds later. Then it all balled in together. He'll pull a toy and pull on it and pull on it when I'm pulling on it. And at the same moment I got the goosey, he stopped growling, or within a split second or two. And then I looked over at him to see why he wasn't, and he was looking past me. I'm here. He's about even with me on the bed, and the door is over that way. The door is over that way, and he looked past me and he started growling toward the door. And I'm thinking, okay, this has not. He's up there crying right now while I talk about this. And so I had to go to the bathroom anyhow. As I walked into the kitchen, it was 11:13. I looked at the clock in the kitchen. It was 11:13. I came back, and he started the growling crap toward the door again. And I don't know if it was the house or what, but that's all. I just think I got a visitor for a second.
Well, then what happened? I think there was more to the story.
That's basically it. I mean, he looked past me when I sat down on the chair and started growling again. It just freaked me out. It freaked me out.
Because you're there by yourself. No one's there.
No, last night I was here with everybody, and even if I was by myself, it wouldn't make a difference.
Oh, I thought, they left this morning.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, aren't you lucky you have a quiet abode?
Yeah, quiet. Yeah, great.
Get you some peace and quiet.
Oh, lots of peace and quiet. I got to take care of 3 birds, three dogs, a lizard, a snake, and 12 chickens.
Oh my God.
That's everything. 1, 2, 3 birds, 3 dogs, the lizard, 1 snake, and 12 chickens.
Oh
I told them, why don't they go out and the yard's fenced in, go get a fucking emu or something.
Well, what about the snakes and everything?
What about them?
Well, you forgot to rattle their names, numbers off.
I just said very clearly I have 3 dogs, 3 birds, 1 snake, 1 lizard, and 12 chickens.
That's what I said.
It's 3 hours and 45 minutes. So go back just a little bit before that and see where I said it. And then you said, how come you don't log out the numbers of how many birds and snakes and whatever the hell you said? I need a nanny. No, I need a new place to live. Yeah, a bearded clam, a bearded
lady.
Yeah. I don't need a housekeeper. I am a housekeeper.
Well, I don't mean a housekeeper to keep clean. I mean a housekeeper to run the place. Whatever.
No, the only 2 animals I have, Jonathan, are the 11 and 10-year-old mourning doves that I rescued.
He's a rescuer.
Oh, let me see if I can find that. Oh, look, I don't even have YouTube up or nothing anymore. I closed them all.
I closed everything too.
Let me go here. Let me go there. Let me go search.
I had to search for a Huskow.
Acadian. I spell it right?
Paul, can't you put up your picture of your find when you were doing a video?
I don't know which 12. What are you exactly talking about?
Laura's window. And ask people what they see.
Oh, yeah. If I can pull that up out of the clear blue sky out of 14 freaking terabytes of shit, Hang on a minute. Yes,
You know, they've got meds for that.
want to pull up things.
No, for the extra expression. Of course, you're Italian, so Italian, yes.
Air. This is what Angel and I have done for years. This is what we did with Acadian flycatchers. We found them on,
There's 3 little birds up in that tree.
Oh,
and they
geez.
became our. Look at them. They stayed right with us on the porch
We just
all day long.
years ago, this one we had some other bird come down and
deck.
get into a fight with one of our other babies up in a tree, and I think it might have been Mom because she's a miserable. That was Mom.
They were still babies, so they had to feed out of a syringe. But they could also get dried worms.
Hairs now.
They were so trusted.
The other one wants some. All I can see is a hand. Is that good?
What are you doing?
Hi.
You gonna hang out?
I can't spray you there. You're on the computer. You want to get sprayed again?
Oh my God, you're gonna spray him? How rude. Tweet, 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 tweet.
You want to get sprayed? You want to take a bath?
Hell no.
Huh? No windows. Hi. She's on my arm camera. Let me grab the camera and turn around. Hello. You wet? Get off the window. Get away from the window.
Why would you?
Well, let's see if I can spray them both. Maybe they won't be afraid together. See if I can trip trying to walk where I am. Like that, huh? You like that water? Am I even spraying you? You want some more? He likes taking a bath. Get that fly off the wall. Get that fly. Go get that fly.
Maybe they're babies or something.
Oh my God. Yeah, they were babies. We raised them for 6 weeks. They'd come down in the morning. When I'd go out in the morning at 7 o'clock, they'd fly out of the tree, and all 3 of them land on my shoulder.
Here they are sitting over here. You see that big bee up there? If you swallow it, you'll probably just keep on flying. Call your brother down.
Not farting. Nap time.
You got one of them to understand what water is.
What kind of music was that?
I have no idea. Problem is, I've got like 14 other long videos on that damn burned up hard drive. That was 6 years ago. That can't be 6 years ago.
No, because you sounded like 30 years younger.
It's a lot longer than that. Huh. The bird whisperer. Yeah, we found them on the ground under her aunt's awning. So we picked them up and started feeding them pablum. It's a mixture of stuff for baby birds. And we both worked part time at the community bank at night, and we took them to work with us. And every 15 minutes, one of us would go out and feed them because you have to feed them every 15 minutes if you can. And we kept them for 6 weeks. Every morning I'd go out, they'd fly down and land on my shoulder, or at least two of them would, and the other one would land close by. And then we started feeding them dried mealworms, and then they left. They flew away for the fall. We hoped we would see them again the next year, but we didn't.
Wow.
Get great satisfaction with raising an animal from being so small.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
What the hell is this? Oh, God.
What I want to know is what are we gonna make Nancy do?
I don't know.
We should really get her good. Well, she's got a history there, and she tormented us with that sleeping bag, and I said she owes us.
Yeah, no kidding.
If you can remember that. Isn't that right, Nancy?
You still here, Kyle?
I think he had to go to bed.
Why is it anytime somebody's not on screen, they go to bed? You thought I fell asleep. Jesus. It is, Nancy. It is the best feeling. I mean, these mourning doves, the first 2 years, I tried to get them to go back in the wild. They just kept coming back and just staying. They wouldn't leave. So now they've been in cages in the house for the last, Ike is, I'm not sure if he's 11 this summer or 12 this summer, but he's at least 11 this year. The other one's a year. We got him a year later.
You know, I suppose you're right about putting that sign on the end of the road. That it's a bad idea.
Putting the sign on the end of the road.
Yeah, about spikes in the road.
Oh yeah, I think if either the sheriff or troopers, if anybody complained, they'd come up and make us take it down. And Dan doesn't want nothing. Dan doesn't want us to do anything at all on the road. Anywhere on the road. I can understand.
Yeah.
But I don't know how many times. I don't know how many times I've gone to the house where a group that was already there had the barricades up the road like 50 feet.
Yeah, where we put them.
Yeah, because I don't want nobody I don't want nobody pulling in the driveway. Most times
when we put the cones there, and you drove away from the house with the cones in the road that night.
Yeah.
What were the cones in the road that night, or no, they weren't.
No, not in the road.
No. Okay. Yeah, that must have been after that. Oh. Because I was wondering who put the cones away. Because you weren't going to do it if you were running out of there.
I don't remember where they were. But Dan's right. If we put them at the end of the driveway, they're not going to go through them, and they have plenty of room to turn around there. Just go into the over.
I don't think he can lose his That is what we call, oh God, what is it? It's a path that is legally
Easement.
an easement, right? And he's not going to lose the easement if we put a sign up on the easement. So I don't know what he's so nervous about.
Well, you can put a sign up anywhere you want to, as long as you had permission from the landowner to put a sign up, like the field next to it,
Right.
or Lori's area. And she would
Right.
say, no matter what. You could say free chili cook-off. And she'd say, no, I don't want nothing on my property.
Right, right.
And Sanford, your son, you know him, he's just
lost cause.
Yeah, I mean, I can be miserable, but that guy is he's just downright horrible to everybody.
Mm-hmm. I know. Yeah, and then, at least the sign would be closer to the house. And, if anybody's going to steal it, they'd be on camera.
Yeah. If not the static cam upstairs, at least your camera will get anything.
Right.
Your cameras are going to catch anybody anywhere near the house in any direction.
Right. So.
But Dan said the wires are live, and I think I might have a box. I know where it would be if it is. It's in the shed. I'll go look a box for the switch. If I got one, you don't need to get one.
I was thinking about it after we were talking about it, and the wires wouldn't be very much use if they weren't live. So I'm happy they are. But yeah, I'm not happy that somebody could get electrocuted in the meantime.
Yeah, if they were to stick their fingers in there and touch both posts, they're going to get zapped. I'm surprised I didn't that night that I did that.
I know you were pretty
close to it.
Man. Yeah, I saw that. I got a little tester to see if they're hot outside. So that
I want to look at that again. I'm going to look at it again just to make sure.
Yeah. When you go there.
No, I mean right now I want to look at it. I'm not going to play it. I'm just going to play it in slow motion so I can really see that.
Oh.
Why am I doing that? It's the very last video I uploaded.
Don't be touching bare wires. No, you don't have to touch the wires. You can work with live wires. If
I know exactly right where to go on this thing. I'm only like 5 seconds away from it.
Bert, you can work with hot wires if you have to.
Oh yeah, I've many times.
I wouldn't suggest it for the viewers.
Well, no, I wouldn't suggest it for anybody, but I've many times worked with. As long as you don't touch them both, you're fine.
Well,
I put in plugs, I put in switches. I didn't turn the breaker off. I just keep the wire over there, the other wire over there, put one on, put the other one on, you're done.
Right.
Here, I'll turn we don't need the volume. I'll turn it off. So
why? I want people to see this.
Because it's in super slow motion and it's going to sound stupid. So there's no point.
Oh. I didn't know you had it going so slow.
Well, that's the only way you're going to see it. Because I flicked that thing fast as hell.
Yes, you did.
Here I come. I don't like this. I'm going to say about the windows. And then I'm going to say, there's a switch. There's a switch. Put a fucking light on it.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I'll even pause it if I can pause it in one spot. Tap, tap, tap. No,
I hate these windows. I hate these windows.
Hi, Tina. Now, there's Tina.
Oh, Tina, what's going on?
Here, look at the box. Here it comes.
Good night, Kyle.
Come on.
Put a damn light out there.
It is in a box.
It is in a box.
Oh, the box is all, it looks like the right top side's broken.
Yeah.
But it is in a box.
Yeah, and the hole is so big that the box wouldn't even fit. So I may have to I may have to. Yeah, what does she have to say?
Huh?
I may have to rig that up different to get the box to stay in one position. How is it recorded? Oh, yeah. So what's Tina have to say?
She hasn't said nothing yet. She just said hi, everybody, but she didn't say nothing. Oh, she said what? Now she's saying what? Because I called her 12 times.
Oh.
I just wish you could go with me Thursday, Tina. Tina. My mouse is locked. There it goes.
Why are we concerned when we ask? No, Paul was electrocuted himself.
Why are we all concerned when we asked? When we asked no Paul. When we asked no Paul, I don't
know. Why are we I don't know why we're concerned.
Well, I'm not concerned. I electrocuted myself before. I mean, got shocked.
Yeah, I have too. Yeah. And I saw purple.
I know you have to work. I know. I tried to ask you to take it off, and you won't. She won't take off Friday the way you do.
Yeah.
And you'd have to too, because it's not even going to start till 8:30.
Yeah, she can record that on her cell phone. Well, not plugged into it, but if it's an old answering system, there's no way to connect it to it.
I had the daughter of one of my best friends who accidentally got killed in Colorado. She sent me a whole bunch of the voice messages that he sent her when she didn't answer the phone. I've got them on my computer.
Well, tonight I thought when you didn't come back, actually I thought you died, but I told everyone else that you fell asleep.
How would I fall asleep in the middle of a stream? That's
I had to come up with an excuse for why we were.
Why don't you just sit and wait a minute? I was on the phone with Sophia. I was on the phone with Tina, and I was with the chickens.
Yeah. Well, I just thought you died.
Yeah, well, you thought I died. You thought I fell asleep. Those are your two.
No, I didn't think you fell asleep. I just said that for the people that were asking what we're doing. And I can't control the screen, so. Who looks wonderful?
Instead of disappearing, you take over and keep them going, and then maybe you try and call me or something.
Right.
But you just left.
Yeah. Well, my phone is.
Everybody said you said good night.
My phone is sitting up here, and it's not like I guess I can use another phone.
You left. You left the stream. All you had to do was just call me.
Yeah, I said goodbye to everybody. I said I guess he fell asleep, and I guess that's the end of the stream. So you guys have a good night.
Well, thank God everybody stayed here because they didn't believe you. They had enough common sense to think, well, he's probably coming back. He wouldn't just leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd give $100 million in both of them. I had the doctor cut them both off to hear my mom's voice.
Yep.
Everybody takes everybody for granted, Really, you take everything for granted. Even getting in the car, you take that for granted. You take watching TV for granted.
I know.
Take all the things that you enjoy but take for granted away from you, and then see how you feel then.
Yeah. And then it's too late.
Yeah, I know. That's what's hard about it. Always tell everybody you care about how you feel about them every single day, because you don't know when that last day is. You don't.
Can I get some tongue, please?
They, Jesus Christ, you're a sick bastard.
I don't feel that way. I'm practicing with,
With who? Who you trying to find? You need to
whoever
find yourself somebody.
whoever I'm supposed to feel that way about.
I mean, you're a nice guy. You got a big heart. Go find somebody and be happy.
Yeah, I
And
gotta
then
do
kick
that.
everybody else the hell out of there.
Oh, let's see. Mom, I loved her. So, what is the subject tomorrow night?
Vibrators.
Okay. We're going to talk about vibrators tomorrow night. You heard it live here. Don't worry. Be happy. Yeah, I know that song. I also remember short people have no reason to live, And if you're anyone, you should have remembered that song.
Yeah, she does. I mean, that poor little girl went through absolute hell at such a young age. To have to deal with that, she should never be sick another day in her life. It wouldn't even be fair for her to ever be sick again. With anything, even a cold, it wouldn't be fair. Who text me?
Well, Nancy, I always take it a step further. Can I get some tongue?
That's right. She's under 5 feet tall. Jeez.
I know, but there's a song that was in the 70s that was
Short
acceptable.
people, yeah.
Yeah.
Tina, did she ride a lot of rides tonight?
I'm sure too, Mom.
Tina, can anybody hear me over there where you are, a long ways far away?
Oh, my God.
Can anybody hear me talking to you? I'll wait for you to answer me.
Well, she said yeah, but I don't know what she's
No, she said yeah to the rides, Link.
Oh.
You just have to, kind of have to, go with the flow of the chat and how much time it is.
I hope she puked.
Okay, then I won't say nothing. I already know what Sophia's thinking if she could hear me. Nothing's wrong. Nobody died. Not yet, anyhow.
Not yet, anyhow. Oh, God.
Take me off speaker and I'll tell you something. Nothing bad. Nothing bad at all.
So tomorrow I have to work on the lawnmowers, sharpen the blades, and get more prep done for the trip in June. And then I will be on live with you.
All right. When you're far away, let me know. Then you'll be ready after everything's done, all your prep work and I am walking away, and then she says, You're what? I am what? I am you.
I don't know what she's doing.
I am walking away. You're already away? Nobody can hear me? Are you sure nobody can hear me? Ooh, I wonder if does anybody see Sophia's little bubble on their phone?
No, I don't see anything.
Will you talk her into getting rid of these chickens? Talk her into getting rid of these chickens.
That's all you got to say?
That's all I got to say. Okay, talk her into getting rid of the chickens. Because they're too big and they don't belong in the house. Why? They're too big. They're not pets. They're barnyard animals. They need to be out pecking the ground for each other.
Now that was funny.
Well, Jesus, why don't I get a hippopotamus and have it roam the living room? You can't take them outside. But no, never mind. Forget it. I'll be sure that they're taken where they belong.
How come they never get old enough to go over to the Dandy house?
You don't want chickens over there. You want ducks over there, and the ducks are already gone.
Oh. Where'd they go?
To the auction.
Jeez.
That's
well,
where
you gotta eat, huh?
That's where these guys need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Ridiculous.
I don't know who's in charge of the checkbook, but
Put them on a leash. Do I have to walk them, or can I maybe? Well, I could do that. I could put them on a leash, but they can't fly. So once they get flying for a little bit, that leash will turn into something else.
unblock Kyle.
What did you do, Bert? Block Kyle?
If he was any more sweet, I think they'd sell him at a candy store.
I know it.
Oh.
Oh my God, you blocked him on. Okay. But you didn't block me.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yes.
discrimination.
Okay. Just his comments.
Oh.
I think he was a little bit overbearing.
I didn't read him.
Yeah, he was kind of harsh. He was kind of rude. Yeah. Get a chicken coop. Oh, Colleen, please don't help don't help them.
There's no money to help them.
Besides, you can't have chickens in Portville.
Yeah, gotta get rid of them. You're gonna get arrested. Anyone with chickens will be thrown in the hoosegow. There. Now you can get rid of them.
Let me ask you something. How come you don't weigh 510 pounds? You're eating candy all the time.
Just when you see me.
All the time.
I block people. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. Nowadays, yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
I should take my comment down over on your page too. To be honest with you.
Well, get your fat ass over there and do it.
I'm fat assing right now.
All right, Tina, you have a good night.
Bye, Tina.
Everyone has some, but
have fun tomorrow. I hope the weather's nice up there. I think it's supposed to be. I hope the weather is nice. I said it right. Dandy Family Part 1. Part 1. I can't comment at the present because I'm an ass.
Well, at least you
but
didn't ask.
If I take mine down, then we have to take the other 3 down too, and there won't be nothing up there. What did I say? What did I say?
I don't know. I'm surprised you're still alive. All the shit you say.
Did my retraction, was my retraction good enough? It's long enough, just like everything else. Even my publisher says, "We quit talking so much."
Mm-hmm.
No, I want him to Kyle's first. Oh, yeah, I know. His first one was horrible. He sent me a link that he sent it, and I went over there and read it, and I said, no, that's wrong. That's over the bounds there.
Over the river and through the woods.
Mm-hmm. God, you got 1.2 thousand views on that. I want one fucking thing where I get 1,000 views. I got 7,000 views on one.
You're gonna have it when your leg is in the 1 foot in the grave.
I don't care about shorts. That shorts aren't worth a damn.
Oh, all right. We'll make a 2-minute video of your leg in the grave.
No, yeah, that'll be great. Do an interview with you?
Of course. What kind of question is that?
Well, that's not fair to have your people come over to here. And then what are they going to hear? Me yelling all the time?
Yeah, that's a bad idea. Uh-huh. They'll think, what is this guy, crazy?
But this is the thing that I don't understand. He's got 1.2 thousand views on the Dandy House, but there's only 9 likes. What is wrong with people?
I don't know.
That's how the algorithm on YouTube works. The more likes, the more they shove that channel out into different directions.
Right.
And that's what I just can't understand. You know, if you
I
got
know,
if you got 1,000 views, you should have at least 500 likes, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say half. It's the same thing with how many books you sell on Amazon. I've sold, well, I don't want to. Okay, let me just say I sold over, let's just say over 5,000 books, and I've got 60 reviews, 61 or something. Colette just gave me a review tonight.
That's weird.
Little Colette. I call her Little Colette because she was the second one. What, you got fast fingers tonight? Oh, I want the paperback. Oh, no, I don't. Yes, I do.
No, you're not asking for it. You're reminding people.
Here's what Colette said. Very sweet. Colette said, mind-blowing, real page turner. If you don't or do believe that there's going to be something behind or beyond life, then this book is highly recommended for you to read. The story of the family and all involved will have you gripped with all emotions and sympathy of what had happened. I could not put it down, and you get so engrossed by everything you feel like you're there in person, which everybody tells me that. They've all told me the same thing. You can see and start to draw maps in your imagination of the year and events. Well done to Mr. P. Kenyon for sharing his events. You know what's bad about this is now because it was republished by me instead of my publisher.
Mm-hmm.
It got 2 reviews. And the other one had how many? I got to go back and see where that went, if it's still available. I think it's still available somewhere. Oh, shit. I don't see it. Yep, it's still here. That's got 67 reviews. And how is my book that isn't even available anymore higher ranked than my other book? Oh, no, it's not. I'm sorry. No, it's not. I want to see. What was I going to say? I want to see is this Kindle? Yeah, Kindle. Would jump over what? My channel? They won't.
Oh, no.
I don't think so. I appreciate the thought, but I don't think they would.
Not with my foul mouth in this channel, so
Oh my God, the hardcover is so way the hell up there. I got to start advertising. I really do. Oh, I didn't know it did that. When you have a review on one format, whether it's hardcover or paperback or Kindle, it goes to all the different.
Oh.
Well,
why not? You know.
You have books on Amazon and need to sell 5,000?
Good Lord.
Hopefully when they get back, Kelly, I'll fly out. Yeah, it's a few miles away to Little Legitimacy. I got your address.
Did all those people that you had to mail books to, did they ever get them?
No, they haven't.
Oh my God.
There's still 3 more I have to mail. I have to wait till I get paid. It was over $100.
No, I said the people that you already mailed them to, did they get them?
Oh, I don't know. A couple of them haven't even been in here since then. They're probably sitting there reading the damn thing.
Well, they probably read it and said, "The hell with you."
That's fine too. Kim got. Oh no, Kim gave me the Kims went to Kelly.
What did he say that he was going to do with that light switch that's live?
Nothing. I told him you were going to put a light on.
And what did he say? Because I didn't ask him.
He said, "Well, thank you very, very much."
He
I
did.
would appreciate. No, I'm lying. I'm lying to you.
Well, you know, people lie to make things nice. You know, turn stories around.
Not me. If he told me to tell you a pound sand, I would have said no. He told you to pound sand.
Well, then I would have responded in a nasty fashion online, and that's bad for the channel.
Oh, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just tell you lies so you say something bad and get somebody mad at you. I'm trying to find my paper where who I sent. When I mailed whose book where. I don't know where the hell probably upstairs where the books were.
He doesn't know if I'm a qualified electrician that can do that hot.
Oh, obviously he does. Maybe somebody spoke to him.
Who, my mom?
Well, who talks to him, Link? Geez, put 2 and 2 together for once, will you? I don't want to keep doing your math.
You don't know that I'm qualified in that department.
Well, I know what your job is at work, so I can figure out.
Yeah, okay.
Oh God, I didn't want to use my brain. I use my brain. I knew that if you're doing what you're doing over there,
Okay.
All right, let's tell everybody. You run the electric.
No, we don't have to tell anybody anything.
No, I'm going to tell them all that you run the electric chair, and that's why you know about electricity.
There you go.
That's it.
That's all I need to know.
What's it like when they fry?
A sight to behold.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you film one and bring it to the house with you?
But you're not allowed, just like with exorcisms.
Oh, okay.
I mean, an exorcism of a person.
Did you ever see The Exorcist, the movie?
Yeah.
Well, that was filmed.
A fake Hollywood movie, yes. Not done by a real preacher who's afraid of getting possessed.
You know what Father Al said about the Amityville Horror?
Yes. I can't believe he even said that.
Well, he first rolled his eyes, gave a little chuckle, then said it.
I know.
You know what, Bert? I can't remember if I saw it or not. I think I did. It seems like somewhere I started watching it, maybe.
Are you saying there's a real video and a fake video?
Yeah, the fake video is called the movie, and the real video is called life.
I didn't know there was a real video.
Yeah, there's even a real video about The Exorcist too. That happened in the 50s with the little boy, not a little girl, where his head spun around. Because if her head did spin around, she would have died anyhow because it would have broke her neck.
Yeah. Why are you saying the real video?
Why am I saying it? Because I'm
Why
talking.
did he say the real video?
Because he asked me if I saw the real video.
Yep, her name is Anna something Michelle.
That middle name is Elizabeth.
Yeah, that's what it is. The details.
Uh-oh, I just got it for the first review on Deathwalker.
You didn't put anything out on Deathwalker. How could you get a review?
I better reword that. I just read my first review on Deathwalker.
There was a video of a real exorcism.
Yes. There's lots of videos of real exorcisms. Where have you been?
Well,
they're all over the place.
I don't know.
10 demonic exorcisms caught on TV, caught on camera. I don't know about this shit that I get out of here. That's the getaway. I'm not even watching more than 4 more seconds of that one.
Wow.
Oh, real exorcism caught on. What do you mean caught on tape? Were you filming it or was it accidentally caught? Well, what kind of nonsense is that? Ooh, there's Emily Rose. Gosh, that movie is that 19 years old? Holy cow, I didn't know it was that long ago. And here's the real exorcist story from St. Louis, Missouri, where it really happened. Hi, Sophia. You here, Sophia? Hi, Sophia. I keep seeing Nancy saying hi, Sophia, but I don't see her, so she must be up on a bubble somewhere. Oh.
She wants to come on for a while.
Yeah, if you want to, we're going to end it here shortly. It's already been 4.5 hours. I've been waiting for you to come back. I mean, you were on for 2 minutes and you disappeared out of 5 hours.
Yeah, I think you'd be in bed by now.
She doesn't know how to go to bed.
I don't see her anywhere.
Well, she's typing right there. She just said K.
Yeah, I saw that, but I don't see her anywhere.
Well, if you saw that, then she must be in the chat.
StreamYard. 4969, whatever. Oh, well, my statement on the exorcisms is from watching Catholics on YouTube about it. And that's why I said that.
There's been hundreds of exorcisms that have been filmed.
Well, maybe the Catholics aren't allowed to.
Because that's who performs most of them. Like, somebody just got out of the shower by the looks of it. Now don't do with your phone what you do to me when you get there and you want to show me the closet and the window and the fan and the ceiling and the door and the.
You mean like me?
Oh my God, she goes nuts. She goes nuts with the phone. She wants to show me everything around. She goes so fast I get dizzy.
Oh. Yeah, you have to be slow with him. He's not 18 anymore. Mm-hmm.
No, it's like all the edits that people like Sam and Colby and other groups do. They do it so fast you can't even see what the hell's going on.
Oh. I don't know. I haven't seen one of their videos in a while. I was wondering maybe if they went off the air.
I don't think they've been out for a couple of weeks.
Couple months. I think they went on vacation.
No, I just saw them 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I didn't see it. Well, where were they?
On YouTube.
Yeah. At what place?
12 days ago, they were at the demonic encounter at Australia's most haunted prison. And then the one before that was Portal to Hell at Fort Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. They must be just coming back to the States or something because they were in Australia 12 days ago.
Wow.
Gosh, they only got 6 million views in 12 days.
Got all my stuff.
Well, you need to make that. You need those views to make $100. You know.
Well, I know exactly what they get per view or per 1,000 views. So let me see what they didn't make on that one. I'm interested.
Rolls eyes.
They make the same amount every time. There he goes with the candy again. Oh, now she's going to start with the candy.
Yeah, you think it's me because you're so rude.
It's this. I'm straightening my $5.
God, is that all they made on that video?
That's why I'm telling you. They need
$13,800 for the last video they uploaded.
Well, they need to renegotiate with YouTube.
They've been averaging 2.2 or $2.3 per 1,000 views. Times 6,000 is what they made on that one. A little over 13 grand.
Can't even get a car with that.
Yeah, it must be a real bitch to make $13,000 every couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
They average 34,000 a month right now. Where'd you get all the money, kid?
Oh, I've had this in my wallet, and this is just my pass.
Oh.
Yeah. Talk about expenses. Holy crap.
I wouldn't mind making enough just to go out and buy a damn car.
I like Bert's comment. I'd like enough just to get my money back. Oh my God.
I thought they had more subscribers. I thought they had 14. Now it says they've got 12.1. Now they could have lost some subscribers because of all that hoopla that went on. I don't know.
I doubt it. You usually get more.
How many does Jasko have?
I don't know. I don't pay much attention.
He's got 556,000. And he still hasn't answered me. Why? I want to ask you something.
What's that? Did they? Wow.
If you have 13 people lined up, could you call all of them the tallest? 13 different sized people. Could you call them all the tallest? No.
Well, correct.
Okay. But every video he puts up, the scariest video, my scariest camping, my terrifying camping, the scariest night of our life, the scariest. There's 4 of them in one row. I don't know. Maybe that word gets more views or something. That is a great book. You should know it by now.
I was just going to read it.
Well, it's better than reading anything else. Scariest night of my life. The scariest time that I sneezed.
The first thing it asked was, are you alone, depressed, addicted, stressed, cheated, experiencing conflict or temptation, considering suicide, curious, needing hope, peace, joy, comfort, purpose, forgiveness, God? Read on.
And who gave her this book?
Yeah, it was just in the house. It's always here.
No, she's got one in her room too.
Yeah, I do.
What was that? It talks about suicide?
Yeah.
Geez, I gotta go turn some lights off. I'll be right back. I'm not going to bed, Link, and I didn't get lost, and I
And you
didn't fall
didn't die.
Yeah, he has to go turn off my chicken plate. And make sure the door is closed all the time.
Oh, geez, I left that open. I wonder if they're all running around the house.
Oh, dang.
Now that would be funny.
No, it wouldn't, because the dogs would eat them.
I think I saw an I Love Lucy show where the chickens were running all over the house.
That's what it's like when I get up most of the time. Let's see, 1166. I can't find 1166. I keep going to 1168. 62. Oh, right here. 66. Okay.
Paul always wants to break my scare bear. That should count for something. He says it makes too much noise. I'm like, that's what they're designed to do.
Okay, I'm putting the thing back in the Bible.
To irritate people.
Put it in here. I have to put my Oculus back in there too. My goodness. Oh, it's dead still. My gosh, why is there 40 comments?
Nah, you had one running around.
Oh my God.
Jeez. All right, where'd she go? She said it kept.
She said what to you?
She said it kept kicking her out before. Yeah, you got kicked out again. I think it's the house Wi-Fi.
Was it just in my room or what?
Yeah, well, of course.
So you actually closed the door?
Yes, Sophia.
Okay, good.
Too fake for you? Yeah, me too.
I have to plug that I need tonight in. My phone charger.
6 million views. I can't get over that.
6 million views. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
We're 20 minutes away from 5 hours. I've still got to get the dogs outside, all 3 of them. I was going to take Yoda for a walk tonight, so I'll have to do that tomorrow morning.
We get breakfast tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Tomorrow morning we get breakfast.
What do you mean you get it? They bring it to you?
Well, no, but
bed?
we get free breakfast.
Oh, you got to get out of bed for it?
Yeah.
They should feed you in bed.
Yes, they should. They should come right to our house, break in, and feed me.
What's your mom and grandma doing?
Well, Great Nana's in here with me. She's hanging up her stuff. Nana, I think, is maybe outside, but I know Mom is taking a shower. I just took one. I'm gonna get mine in the morning.
How's your dad doing?
Good.
There she went again.
Yeah, she fell off the wagon.
Bert, I don't watch them either. I only watch the ones that involve the house. Yeah, you fell off the tree again.
Got to flex.
Kind of got a small towel, but I'll have to do.
Oh, look at, like she's flexing.
Oh my God.
It's rolled over. It's rolled off out of her
He's
too.
got a following, that guy, whatever his
I
name.
told you you're gonna get sunburned.
Mom got 100 SPF sunscreen.
Yeah, those dogs are trying. I need to get them outside.
All right. So
And they need to go to bed too.
So what time tomorrow?
6 o'clock always, every day, every Saturday, 6
Yeah,
o'clock.
5 Central.
Just remember 5 o'clock your time. It doesn't matter what time I'm going. Just remember, I go live at 5 o'clock. My name is Lincoln. I live in Wisconsin.
I'm just telling him. I'm just telling the people, reminding them. It hasn't.
Oh, they know. They know. They don't ever forget. You're the only one that forgets because I get on here at 3 minutes to 6. And I'm calling them and calling them. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, are we on? Is it time?
Yeah. Like I have to be ready for this like by 3 in the afternoon, and it's just way too early. I'm so busy.
Everybody has to be an alpha, and remember to flex.
That's right. Be an alpha and flex. Don't ever show them any fear. All right, Sophia, I can't stand listening to the Yoda up there. He's been crying for the last 10 minutes since the last time that went up.
Okay.
But
yeah, Bert, I hope you can show up tomorrow. If you can't, I understand. You know.
And I appreciate everybody here, everybody that comes in. I love you, honey.
Love you.
Love you too, and be good to stay out of the. Make sure you put your sunscreen on before you go walking through the park all day.
Yep.
Don't ride these rides that make you fall off.
Okay.
How could you fall out of a scrambler? I don't get that.
I don't know. People do all the time at that place.
I love this.
Huh?
All right.
Scrambler.
All right. Good night, everybody. See you later. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.